Welcome, everybody, to another episode of the LanceScurv Show. This is a highly anticipated show, and I'm happy with the responses that came through. We're interested in what this was going to be all about, but I really kept it under wraps. I really did not reveal could have. And I was teasing you, but I was teasing you to come back around and please you. Actually, the title, Mysticism Unleashed, Knowledge Previously Inaccessible to the Masses Revealed. I have a conversation tonight with my brother, Blue Star. When we have a name, we have to protect the innocent and protect identities. But we really had a wonderful conversation the other night. And I have to say, in the years that we've known each other, has an energy about him, and he has a lot of knowledge. He has a lot about him that is phenomenal. And for the longest, I knew that, we've known each other for years and talked for many years, and I've been wanting to get him on the show, but the schedules would always conflict here and there, but I know that it would never be before it's time. It's time. And buckle your seatbelts. This is going to be really something phenomenal. Now we're going to keep the lines closed. And when he's ready to speak to whoever's called in, Natasha, how you doing? That's right, my beautiful niece. How you doing, sweetheart? I see you there. The lines he will, but I want us to flow, and I want us to touch on some of the points that we had the other night in the conversation and down through the years we had. Z Bell, how are you? Well, anyway, welcome, Blue Star. It's about time we get together and talk, man.
Hey, thank you very much.
How are you feeling tonight, man?
Great. I'm great. I got out of work and got here and got ready. Roll. I'm ready to roll. I want to hear what people have to say. I want them to hear what I have to say. Let people know about regular conversations usually don't go upon.
Exactly. And I just got to say that when we talk, I'm a lonely man. I'm a married man and everything like that. But, there are very few people in this world that vibe with on a level that I can vibe with you. And sometimes weeks or months, and it's almost a time, I think we're a year or two went by before I saw you again. We do connect. It's like we're picking up from where we left off. But I always knew, even upon meeting you the first time, that there was something about you that was beyond what is average out here. There's nothing about you average, brother. I mean, for real, just listen. When you sneeze wisdom. You know what I mean? But okay, we're giving each other the warm fuzzies and everything. To kind of start out with how you said the other day, and even just a little while ago, and I just want to say peace to Z Bell, Dave Brown, Clarence, Douglas. Listen, brother, I can't thank you enough, and that's all I'm going to say right now. I'm not going to blow you up. I can't thank you enough. I'm going to keep on grinding, man. And Natasha, of course, everybody else who's coming in, we're going to have a good one tonight. But let me just say that you felt what you saw as far as the beautiful sunlight, but the other things you actually saw.
Right.
We'll start out there.
Okay. Well, this is one that I don't really speak to people about this. My mom knows because, she had me. But as it comes in, guess I am one of these people, one of the people with spirits or souls or energies that I remember. And I remember picking my parent to come and help her.
Right.
And from that point on, versus the stomach, okay, because I don't remember being in the stomach when I came out and they cut my umbilical cord. And I told my mother that they actually cut that cord wrong. Which I actually think for that reason, it made me nearsighted. But my other sight is different from the physical side.
Right, the physical, yeah.
So, as collaborated with you, then one night that, I could not go to sleep. I never knew when they stopped talking and they were just gone. And so I would be up for the whole night and I'd see a lot of activity. Activity as far as energy, spirits, a sense of like a fetus was like a big pulsar of it. but I could see the whole thing. Or I was even able to talk and walk, which I could. Was the fact of I told you my mom used to come and peek at me in the crib to make sure I'm okay.
Right.
And I used to really be upset due to the fact of I wanted to know how long it was going to take me to function.
Wow.
Because, just being in the physical body, I knew exactly what was going on, but I could not move, talk. You couldn't do anything. It's like you're literally helpless. And I used to think, how long is this going to be? And it's something because, like I said, it's tough. You could say that to people. People are like, but then you have people as we go on through the show mention that actually confirm that. What it led me to do was eventually, my mom started getting me up. So I said, okay, I got to get on what was going on as far as them moving and walking.
Right.
Had me write my name on a chalkboard, which I remember everything of that.
Mm-hmm.
Then it started getting to the thing of show up, and I would see him peek in the room.
Right.
And he'd give us like candy and stuff. And then like instead of me going to sleep, I would literally leave my body. And during that time, I was little, but when I came out of my body, then I wasn't even in school, so it was like 3 years old. I would leave my body, but when I came out of my body, I stood as probably a 5 or 6 year old. Yeah, it wasn't little, so I would walk, but I would make myself float, so I would not touch the ground. I didn't want to touch the ground. And one time I came into the front room, computers everywhere.
Really?
And they were little, and people say, hey, this, that, and the other. You could talk, but you have to experience and know it to be able to talk on anything. That's what I feel. It was little aliens. I mean, we call them aliens, but they were little beings. I could draw them, describe them. And they were trying to show me how to work those computers.
Wow.
Remember, when if you're in the astral state for real, hurry up and get back to your body. You know the results.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so you'll be in that state. Fact of, I said, okay, they were trying to rush me, but so we went around the computers and then we went behind them, and then they like literally told me, they didn't, verbally tell me, get out, get back. The energy of drawing you back.
Right.
Actually got back in my body. And you came when I got up and got in the front. And I kept going from there. And I told you I'm a people's person now, but I wasn't a people's person then. Like, if you put me in a room with a bunch of kids.
Right.
My objective was to be, like, even when I saw my sisters, I knew we weren't from the same place, but I knew we had to be together here.
Wow.
Yep. And
so DNA does not really join you. You just happen to be,
no.
Yeah.
No, okay, technically, okay, I could give you this, and all the information I'm telling you was the guess. And it's not the thing of, hey, I looked at a book, or you have to do this. Experience. Okay, if you came here, it probably would. But saying that I did not have to, and I chose to. So by me showing up, the two girls, okay, we're gonna be all of us gonna be in the same area, same things.
Right.
And one was happy and one was sad. Trying to make, this is really, they will tell you the same thing because I used to always repeat it from when I've been little. Like we used to go to our neighbors and, like my mom would have us sit at her friend's house or she'll go to her friend's house and we're there. And this is what I spoke about. It's like before you enter into the house, you could see total different energies. Gold, blue, is different. We see that red now.
Right.
different red, but you know it's red.
Can I ask you a quick question on that?
Sure.
Something I've always wondered, mine being an artist and just being a person who is an open thinker, are there colors and
no, it's not the thing of not comprehending. You just, one, you're not seeing them. And a lot of them are here, but you're just not seeing them.
Okay. The same question worded a different way. As we know it, is there something else? You say it's there, but is there something not related to any of the other colors that is so totally different?
That is correct. Yeah, there are colors that, like the spectrum they have here. Not how many colors there are, but
wow,
there are more. But they're brighter,
yeah,
and stronger, which you will know and you will actually be able to feel. You will be able to feel those colors. So, as you know, we used to go in there, and I used to think, is something wrong with me? My sisters and mom, they just go inside and I'm like, okay, something must be wrong with me because they're not seeing what I'm seeing. In a way, you know, so I should talk to my mom from jump. So she always knew something was going on. And when I told her, I chose her, and I told her exactly what she was doing, making it up.
Right.
That popped into the thing of me and her being close. She was tripping, but we were close. And I just wind up, okay, I used to go to the babysitters. I am the youngest. My sisters would go on to school. And I remember one time when the babysitter, she used to set up a cot for me to sleep in. And this is one, I'm not going to say anything because, like I said, I don't try to call things into existence.
Right.
At the same time, I'm just like, I would have been smarter on that one. Okay, I was gone. Then there's like a cave. Some part of the cave, it has like light. One side of the cave has like dark. It's like two tunnels.
Right.
One's lit up, one's not. And one had a bright, you know, like the light, and you could see a silhouette of a lady, but she had like a dress on. We've seen.
Right.
But I could draw it. See all these little beings going into the light, waving, and she's telling me to come. If I go, I'm not going to see these people again. When the people meaning my sisters and my mom. Right. So I said, okay, I better, if I go bad, she was just like trying to tell me, hey, come on. Go ahead, Lance.
There's a lot of things you're stimulating me to say, and I'm not going to just keep cutting you off. I want you to flow because I'm so relaxed from, and I just got spooked because I saw a reflection on the part of the computer next to the screen, the frame, and it's like it moves. I'm like, yo. But my mother always told me when I was much younger, she said, if you ever have a dream, someone who is someone you don't know, you do know, and they're deceased, and they're trying to get you to come with them, do not go with them. Don't go with them.
You know, when it comes down to that, you got to remember something. I'll semi-break that in because it's a yay and a nay.
Right. One,
and this is, as we go on to this, I will tell you about how to be able to judge and have technique to bail out before anything. Before anything happens.
To get on out of there, right?
You have to get out.
Right. No, I know. Right. Right.
You know.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
So that's one.
Okay.
But when she waved me on, I went the other way and I just started tumbling. But it wasn't a physical tumble like you're falling down rocks. You just went down dark.
Right.
And I powered my way out. But when I woke up, I was stiff as a board. You know, when someone you're done and your body's stiff. Like that.
Wow.
And in my mind, I was like, holy smoke, I almost got out of here. The babysitter saw that I woke up. Like, come on, listen, we're gonna go and eat. She made little lunch, kid lunch, and all that crap, and you could smell the poison of all of it. It's not her cooking; it's the chemicals you have in all the foods and the nonsense. You could smell supposed to go into your body.
Right.
Like, you're gonna eat, and I'm thinking she doesn't even know I almost left. I'm laughing about it now, but I was looking because I'm thinking, okay, she doesn't know I almost did. And if you have a near-death experience and you came out of it, I don't know if anyone has difference between this world and what you almost went to.
I've had many experiences, but I can't say it was that. As far as like, I've had near-death experiences where I beat death, where certain things have happened, where it's like, man, if that car hit me and I just got out the way. Or what I would say is surreal. I had lots of deep dreams. But the feeling that goes along with, we all have nightmares, right? But I'm going to ask you about soon, as we get into this experiences, because there are some things, and there's some things I shared with you that I will share again on this show.
Okay.
Yeah, but go ahead and tell us how we would get to bail out of this whole thing if something really bad happens.
Thing of bad happening is okay. First of all, you would get scared, which even me, there's certain things I'm like, oh snap, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, because you know that if you don't know what the results are going to be,
right,
you're gonna have to be able to make that move.
That's right.
That's the truth. The thing it comes down to, want to say, unless it's shown, it's shown. This. It's these. I don't want to use the wrong words because even practice makes people's mind be like, "Oh no, now you gotta work for it."
Yeah, but though the people who listen have a broader mind, they're deeper. Those who don't get it, oh well. Take a couple lessons, study a little bit, and they'll understand. Don't even hold back. I'm gonna be on again and again and again. Fine. Just do you and be you. Just as long as you know I get you and we got you here.
Okay, cool. The thing is, you got to remember something. One, what was it filled up with? Fluid.
Yes.
So you weren't breathing this air.
Right.
You were breathing fluid. So evidently, there is a technique to keep you alive if you're not breathing air. And that's what you have to be able to go back into to slow down your breathing. This will help you even when you go to sleep. You will be able to see, okay, because a lot of people lay down.
Right.
Okay, and then you're like, oh, snap. And then you wake up like, oh, man, that was it, baby. And then you go, okay, how did you get there? There has to be a point.
A bridge, somewhere you cross.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay, even if you do pop into it and you're like, okay, I don't remember that part, but I'm here, you will be able to function just like you're able to function here. With me, I'm able to do. If something gets hot, I know either I can shatter out or I can fly and not make you touch me. Going up until I feel satisfied to where I'm like, okay, I'm going to wake up, but I can always feel, just like I told you, when you're in astral state, is like, okay, you're going to feel it's time to come on back.
Right.
The thing is, the stronger you get, don't try to fight it, but come on back. Come on back. But if you have something you want to complete while you're there, make sure you get it done. Make sure you're getting it done. And you'll be able to focus. Just as someone says, hey, I need you to put this thing together. They say, but you got 10 minutes. You're going to try to do it or you're going to be able to do it.
That's right.
That's the same way before that time runs out, you want to be able to complete your task. If there's a task for you to complete. And the thing about with people grabbing you, one, I really don't let people touch me if I'm over in that side.
Right.
Like one time, my friend of mine, we were roommates, and the granddad used to live with us. Very, very nice people. Me and the granddad had to share a room. So one time, I was doing my thing. I was gone, and there was something crawling really low on the floor. and I knew it was bad because it was hissing, but it was long. It's and I don't know if anyone saw Skull Island. Creatures that came out with their arms, and it was like an iguana, but they only had the front arms and feet.
Right.
And it had the body with the tail, but it's black, it's dark, and it's small. Okay, there you have it. You go, and that was there, and I said, oh, so I made sure that this is why I'm out, but I could feel it coming, and it was sniffing. Okay, boom. Next, you know, that disappeared because I made sure it wasn't going to touch me. This isn't dreamland. This is like when you're in that neutral state.
Right.
Got up, went to the bathroom, but not physically. And when I opened up the door where you have the water heater, I heard voices. It was all black, but you heard voices at the bottom whispering.
Yes.
And I said, okay, and I shut the door. The next day, water heater burst. Okay, Poppy got up to go to the bathroom. Remember, he's an old man. This is an old man. He's in his 80s.
Right. Slipped,
fell, and broke his hip.
Oh, man.
Home, everybody said, oh, man, you know, Poppy fell. And I said, okay, where is he? Lay down in bed. And I said, okay. I said, Poppy, what's going on? He was telling me, no, listen, you know, I hurt myself. And I said, okay, boom. Call the ambulance. Took him out. He broke his hip. Okay, anybody that knows, usually when elderly person breaks a hip, is probably going to be bad news.
Yeah, yeah.
So he came home, you know, after they had him in the hospital for like 2.5 weeks. He went to the spirit world.
Wow.
We were all like, holy smoke. I was like, I couldn't believe it. He visited with me. And when he did, his people behind him, they were like, they're from the island, and they were all dressed in their little island outfits.
Wow.
I was like, wow. So, okay, he's good. He's good to go. But he reached out to show me, like, hey, come in, let me show. And he grabbed my arm. Just as you said, don't let him touch you. Right. But I know his intentions aren't bad. But hey,
okay, yeah. In that case,
he didn't grab me like but he just grabbed my arm like, come, let me show you what's going on. But he didn't say it, but he grabbed my arm like, come, you know, when he did it.
Right.
And I did, so I was like, woo on that. Don't you snap me out of here. Yeah.
Right. Not yet. Let it be when it's time. You know?
Stuff, but I don't know if I can beat that one.
Right.
I can do some stuff, but I don't know about this one. So as my life carried on, I was able to do. I said, okay, I have to start dummying myself down. And it's not dummy in a bad way. Stick out like this. I knew because when I'm out there around and about in the world, I can feel people. Right. And it's almost like a person, and maybe it's a bad analogy because you're not a thief, you're a good person who knows their intentions, but they didn't steal anything yet, but you know they're going to steal. Right. And you're watching them because you know that they're going to steal, and they know you know. Right. This is not a negative thing, but I want to make an example that everybody can identify with. I think you kind of know that I knew something about you. Our conversations always went there, but and you would always speak with me in passing. You'd always take the time to speak because you didn't have to. Our time was always limited where it's like, wow, it's time to go, gotta go. We gotta talk. We've been doing that for years, and we're here now. And Thursday night, Friday morning, a conversation. And like you said, it's time. Experiences that I've had through those that I know aren't real, but seem real. I'm not going to take everything as something, but I am very sensitive also, but I'm not on your level by no means. And I do believe that it's not the thing of, okay, we technically, and to be totally honest about it, I mean, people that if you know you don't, here's the answer for you. We are on different levels.
Yes.
This call is being recorded.
Levels, and
Right.
we are able to do different things that so and so can't do. And I don't mean like running fast and lifting those weights,
Right,
and all this stuff. Some people do have a purpose, but believe it or not, there are a few that do not have a purpose.
right.
And I'm gonna tell you this again, and this is another one that it could be confirmed. Some people just disappear. You were not meant for nothing. You're a gap. I don't want to be like that, but it's like you were a gap filler.
It is what it is. I see people like that. Let me just say, for the callers who just popped in, I'm going to mute your line. You'll still be able to hear, and we're going to open the lines up when it's time to speak if you want to speak. That way it keeps the background noise out. You didn't bring any background noise, but I did it as a precaution. If anybody else that calls in, if I mute you right away, don't think I'm being funny. And then we'll open the lines up once again. So I'm going to mute those who just came in. It's not a slight. It's just that, okay, we're going to mute that. Okay, good. Right. But I'm sensitive to the energies of people. I don't look at the facade. I don't look at what's superficial. I don't look at what they try to portray. Energy. And there are people who are neutral. But neutrality to me, I always say, is negativity, because if the wind blows, they can be good one day and bad the other. So it's like stand for something. Those that I know now, evil, or they just want to bring. We all know that, but some can't help it. It's their purpose.
That's what, as me and you, we spoke about before.
Right.
Technically, there are people that come here.
Yes.
Okay, that little kid that came here, most kids, as you do know, and a lot of the callers know, in them.
Yes.
Tell them, stop, don't, blah, blah, blah. Next you know, you give them a hug, they're lovey-dovey.
And they're good.
1,000%. And
that's
they're
right.
good to go. There's no looking at you with no side eye. There are certain kids that are here bad. You're a bad kid, or you're a bad little soul, or whatever you are, and you came here to do damage. Okay, the funny thing is, but like Marilyn Manson, you can look in his eyes. There's nothing good in there.
Right. Right.
No, seriously. So just imagine. I mean, even before if he did whatever he did, you could look at him and say, "That's someone I can't be around."
Right. Right. Charles Manson. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe to the average Joe or whoever, they'd be like, "Yeah, for me," or man, yeah, I was smoking with Mel, and next, okay, boom, do not know. But guess what? I wouldn't risk that because I see you.
Right. Right.
I see you, and there's no way, because the bottom line is you're going to get killed versus me.
Right. Right.
If you try me, seriously, you're going to get killed versus me.
Well, you know what I do?
I know you're crazy, and all that other crap. That's for you.
I shut them all out. All out. And I want you to share with everybody who's listening. Tell these folks how I carry myself in public. Folks were saying it as the figure of speech.
Because one, I'm gonna tell everyone right now. One, it's funny, serious, and the thing is, what people don't realize, this is something that everyone. I'm not gonna say do it like. Say you. It is very, very important.
Yeah.
For you to one. Sometimes that is not a joke.
Yeah.
And to always try to don't stay super clean, because when you're super clean, stuff gets upon you.
Yeah, and you'll attract, because they want to muddle you up.
So it's good to protect yourself, but it's good to be clean.
Yeah.
Okay, the protection part is very important due to the fact of so many things. I mean, unfortunately, you have the average Joes doing things and the energies and the bad stuff, but then you have the so-called powers that be. To the show, I'm going to pinpoint a few things. I mean, some of you know it. Some people say, "Oh, it's a conspiracy theory," and la la la. My mom was in the media, the real media.
Yes.
Talk shows. There are things that you would never, as much as you're watching TV and seeing this space show and
this, that,
and the other, as real as it gets. It's as real as it gets. These people are giving you a hint on what is about to happen to you. So when you see a lot of these shows and X-Men or Fantastic Four or whoever, and these portals are opening up and all this junk is diving out of it and all that crap, why there is a real reason for that, and those beings actually do exist. They may not look like them,
right?
Closer,
right?
Is more. If you see it, you'll be like, "Oh God, I'm sick." Everybody know if you're scared of a roach or a rat, wait until you see one of those.
Yeah,
it's not the thing of, hey, this is what she told me. I've seen things on tapes that people have given her from NASA to you name it, space to right on here. And like I said, there is an agenda talking around you that you would never know are not human beings that are strong enough. And it's not strong like, oh, you gotta be mighty.
Right, it's not physical strength.
You will sense like, oh, heck no, something's wrong with them, or not on a cuckoo level.
Right.
That no. You look up and you see someone like glaring at you for real.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, that made me super uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Not me, because I laugh at it.
Right.
But just the average person would be like, oh my God, let me get my junk. The girl would be like, let me get my purse and get the hell out of here. Or a dude like, hell nah, man, let me get my crap and dip.
Yes, and they could be so nice looking too, but it's a person. So could you imagine what I have to deal with every day in that place called downtown? Could you imagine what I have to go through every day in that place called downtown Orlando?
I'm gonna tell you right now. The sad thing is, I don't know who lives here. I'm gonna tell you, this is why I laughed and we talked about. I said, if you want to see the real Orlando, go down to the bus terminal. Boom. Orlando, you're gonna see the real little ones you see floating around and playing that game and pretending they're so and so and this, that, and the other. You're gonna see the real people, and you're gonna see real energy, and you're gonna see stuff in people you would never believe. I hate to say it, but it is appalling, and it is damn near unbearable.
Yeah.
And that's why I gave you credit. I said, hey, for you to be you're doing, I got to give you all the high fives due to the fact of I could not do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. Hell no. Like I told Lance, I said he's almost like the garbage man of Orlando.
You're right.
All the garbage that gets in and out and is down there, that gets on that bus, that get on there, he's stinking, he's acting crazy,
right?
And all this other crap. No,
those are the mild cases, because it is what it is on the physical level.
Yeah, that's the funny part. Anybody, that's cool, whatever. But when you go down there and you are able to see what's really going on, you'll be like, too much from the crazies. Not even playing crazy, but something's on you.
Yeah.
Something's on you. Got you yelling and talking out in the bus. And you like, holy smoke. And then, unfortunately, when it comes down to this part, people do black magic or they try to dabble and stuff. And if you don't do, me technically, I say stand down, keep yourself clean.
Right.
And cleaning means like spiritual cleaning.
Right.
So you can do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you start trying to play that game or run into people trying to get this done to that person, it's going to backfire. It's going to get what's coming to you. That's why you want to stand down with a lot of, if you don't know nothing about anything, lay back. Because remember, this is one thing I always, and I mention it to you,
right,
is with your abilities. Okay, nobody wants no Bible in front of you. Nobody pushing something down your throat and telling you, if you don't believe in this, you're going to go to hell. Okay, if you got to fear this, fear that. That's one of the major problems with a lot of people.
Right.
We are taught fear from a young age to where you fear it. To do, and this is not because of me being me.
Right.
And this is because I just didn't even know. I did not know. One of my hobbies, and put it in a socket and hold it.
Oh.
And I'm not joking. That was a hobby of mine.
That's why you have such an electric handshake.
That's you. ain't even. I gotta like shake my pinky, please. Extraordinary hands. I'm trying to make this happen. You gotta hurt me. I called 2 days off. I'm being honest. The thing is, my hobby.
Right.
Take that key and put it in there. I broke that habit. My sister caught me and kept telling my mom.
Mm-hmm.
And what she kept telling Mom, Blue's he's taking the thing and putting it in his pocket and holding it. And so when my mom confronted me, I was like, I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. But one day she came in the kitchen and caught me because my sister squealed on me. She said, what the hell? So guess what I got? I got a full-blown ass kicking. That put the fear in me. No, it did. It put the fear in me. I promise you.
It definitely altered your state of mind.
I'm joking. This is why I'm telling you. It's not like, oh, yes, this is past. I'm telling you from me. I got served so good that I was like, damn all that. I didn't even want to unlock the door.
Wow.
No, because that's how Mom used to put it out. She said, when you step out, you got what was coming to you.
That's right.
And then the grand finale was gamble and do this. Instead of putting the key in there, I'm going to tell anybody to go do this. Don't go do it. But the thing is, when you put the key in and you feel the electricity, it's just vibrating so fast
that
it's not hurting you. And I don't know why I'd like to do it,
right?
But I promise you, when you put the key in, I put the key in, but you got to be able to keep up.
Yeah.
That was the thrill of me doing this. I'm laughing because it sounds funny, but I'm telling you, that was the thrill of me doing it. It's putting that key in there and feeling the power of it. And I'm like, oh, you can keep up.
Right.
Keep up. And then I take it out. I go do it again and put it right back in. Boom. Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, see, I'm here today talking to you.
Well, you're alive.
There you go. But this was the grand finale. My mom came home from CBS. This is that bad timing. The minute she opened the door, I was behind the stereo, loose, and I was hitting them together.
Wow.
And the minute I did, all the power went out. My mother showed out, and I said, okay, this is it. I didn't know whether to jump up the balcony.
No, I'm glad you didn't do that.
yeah, or get what's coming to me. And they lit candles to whip my ass. They lit candles. Forget trying to get the power back on. Now, my sisters, when she made them go get candles, they lit them in that apartment like it was a witch hunt. And I said, I'm good. I'm good on that one. I'm good on that. But my whole thing is, protect yourself, you have to do it. And there are certain techniques you can use to cleanse and protect yourself.
Yes.
And I mean, those are physicals. And you can have also this. Okay, I'll try to slow it down.
Oh no, you're doing good. You're doing good. Flow.
No, because I want people to know. Okay, if we talked about what you could do, guys could do this.
Mm-hmm.
I like to be in front of you due to the fact of
right.
And I see it. I'm gonna show you how to do it. This way, you can start developing yourself because technically, the physical stuff helps you do it because you're believing in it.
Mm.
And people say about, I don't believe in this and that. Okay, let's all try you on a level, and you're like, man, my life is a shambles. I can't even believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, God, I need to go. God hate me. No, God's not doing none of that.
Right.
And you got to get up.
Right.
You got to get up and handle your business.
That's right.
Okay, so it's not the thing of, oh man, this, that, and the other. Why is God doing this to me? Anything to you, but being good.
Right.
Period. And that's the thing that makes me laugh. That people are like, God, God was real, this, that, and the other. There's real divinity. There's a real divinity. Guaranteed, hands down, it's from me literally being in it. I know this for a fact. And I didn't say it was no dude chick. It is a divine force, the love of which you will never, ever be able to know or describe. It is not like, oh, mommy and daddy love and they hug you and they really love you and you can feel the love. My parents love me. No, you wish that was greater.
Wow.
It's superiorly greater. why you're taught to hate. That's why you're taught to be like you are now, and there are other people doing this and other. Divinity, guaranteed. Okay, the one, I mean, I don't know who goes to church and the other great stuff that goes on. I'm not bashing nobody's.
Right.
Like I said, the bottom line is this: taught that stuff and stories. You were taught things to make you believe in this, that, and other. Okay, as we spoke about the Bible. Okay, Jesus said, "Be ye like me. The same that is in me is also in you." The same miracles I perform, you also can perform. You could do them too. He didn't say, "Act like me." If you play that game good enough and kiss my feet, I'm gonna help you. He didn't say any of that.
Right.
He said, "Okay, so how can you be the one and only?" And you just told me the same thing I'm doing. You can do it too. And okay, so what does that say? That's in that book that they wrote just for you. Okay, they talk about the story of Jesus. You know, in 3 days he rose from the grave. Okay, guess who was 3 days again? And Jonas in the whale's stomach. And came out. And all the other glory kept kicked in. It's the same story. They're just repeating it with different people.
Right.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
And this is for everybody. Wrote that down. When he was in the stomach, who was there writing it with him? No, I'm being honest. That's real life. So who wrote that? Who wrote it?
Right.
He's in the whale's stomach in the water. Who document that? And when he said and the other, Jonah responded like this. Okay, boom. That lets you know.
Right.
So you're telling me all these people that are walking around, everybody, what you're saying and thinking? No, seriously, is that realistic?
You're speaking the truth.
Come on. Okay. John wrote down what Jesus said, and Jesus said this to John. Oh, so that meant someone was behind John, writing down John, and then John's writing down what Jesus said. Okay, you guys are acting crazy.
Right.
Okay, now you're getting crazy because that means Noah in the ark, and he said unto his wife this and the other. Okay, who was writing that down? The animals that were on the ship? Who wrote that down? Who wrote it down? Something isn't right with that program. Okay, nobody's walking around behind me writing down everything and saying, okay, now Lou done said this, and Lou went up to the market, and guess what Lou did again? Okay, no. That means this is written, and also, as this country steals from other cultures, puts stuff together.
Right.
It has to do with, the bottom line is it has to do with the sun. Who is it? No, Moses went into the desert, right? Okay, now you went up and led these people out of Egypt. Y'all took them out of Egypt. I'm not bashing nothing. I'm just use your common sense. Just read it, know what you're reading. Okay, you went into the desert. Y'all was there how many years? 40 years? Okay, you went up into the mountain by yourself. Just by yourself. You went up by himself. There's a burning bush. Happened. He came down how many years later, like 40 years or whatever. These people still down on the doggone ground waiting for you to come down. First of all, you saw the burning bush. Who wrote down that you saw the burning bush? Oh, who wrote down that these tablets happened and what God said to you in the whole night? You didn't. Wrote that down. Okay, now you came down in the desert, and I know the desert. How did someone forge a calf of gold? Okay, what were y'all eating?
Right. And this is 40 years, right?
Okay, there you go.
So they're all old right now. I mean, okay, maybe if there was somebody there 5, 10 years old, they're still 50 years old. If they were 30, they're 70.
Exactly.
Right. And they were naked and having sex and partying.
Oh, yeah. And they made a golden calf out of what you tell me. I do not know. Just came down. He's like, what the hell are y'all doing? And because y'all had the golden calf out here, got mad and threw the tablets down and broke them. Come on. Just don't even come into bear. Okay, the bottom line is, I mean, seriously, these things did not happen like that. That's why the Bible's called the greatest story ever told. Okay, there's a story. Just for you. there's certain things that are true, but they don't put the way they're lined up does not have anything to do with that book.
Let me ask you.
You do not know. Yeah.
Let me ask you. I've always had, just recently, I won't say it's a theory. You know, I just said it to be nice. But I say it to be nice, respectful of other people. But our opinions are our facts until proven otherwise, right? That many pastors, preachers, whatever you want to call them,
right,
like gatekeepers to me. It's like, yeah, to keep this thing going. I'm not speaking about the divinity, right?
Right.
I'm talking about this worldly system. They keep you distracted this way while something else is going over on this side.
That's the government in itself. Why do you think Trump's in office?
Mm-hmm.
He's a horn, a loose cannon. Y'all, everybody's thinking about, oh, what's coming out of his mouth and blah, blah, blah. There's something big happening, and it doesn't have nothing to do with his little. He even knows that. The thing with the preachers and you have people that literally believe in what they say, but they're not big stream and all other good stuff that you know. And the bad thing about some of that, it's good to have faith. I believe in love and divinity, guaranteed. The people fall into the trap of, okay, you've been going to church for 30 years. Oh, my life. Okay, but look how you're acting and what have you gotten out of it?
That's right. That's right.
I'm serious. What have you gotten out of that so far? Because you've been there 30 years and there's nothing changed. You're acting crazy. You know, you think showing up and listening to the pastor, which he's literally saying the same. How can you read a book for all these years and the results are just whatever? What are you getting out of that book?
Exactly.
Right now? You're reading the same story, but now they're amping it up. And now they can have people on the church, the Christian channel or whatever channel it may be. Now you're up there telling jokes versus trying to read out the book. You're not reading out the book anymore. It's because now the gimmick is getting old. And we talked about, and this is where people don't get the idea. Okay, in the 60s, we talked about this one, the age of Aquarius. Listen to those words in the group, and you're going to know what dimension you're in right now. That's why when you see these, man, this year is going by quick. And guess what? This one's going by quick too.
Right.
Already almost up on June.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you, if you knew what the fifth dimension is, the fifth dimension is fast. The shifting, and you see how everything's going quick now.
Very much so. Very much.
Blink, and 3 months have gone by.
Well, let me tell you something. Like, okay, out of April, right? And it feels like 2 weeks.
Okay, there you go.
The first 4 months feel like 2 weeks to me in actuality.
That is the age of prayer. See, the thing on this level is, this is why these people are literally breaking you down with this nonsense cell phone.
Hard, fast.
The low that you have and you're listening to, that stuff breaks you down to where you won't be able to keep up. So if you can't keep up, that means you're going to be in trouble.
Right.
I'm serious.
Right.
You're going to be in trouble. But people don't get them. This is why we see like people now, and he's like, look how dumb. Why can someone be like that? I've even seen grown men being as dumb as they can. I mean, like folly and joy and laughing and being. I mean,
right.
You're like, dude, you're too old not to know this.
Right, right.
But you're too old to be functioning like that.
Yeah.
Like you're turning into a damn zombie.
That's why I'm disgusted all day. I'm disgusted all day.
I hear you.
And that's why I have to, I don't look at many people anymore. I don't want to get in these conversations anymore. I'm talking about what I see out there. And when these people, and I don't feel as though I'm better than anybody, but I'm trying to ascend. I'm trying to lift. I'm trying to go higher.
What you have to do is get in like minds. And you got to be able to build and have your own powerhouse.
Yes.
I mean, you could do it alone, but you got to get the heck out of here.
Yes, yes.
But you have to be able to do that. But once I promise you, anybody that's listening or whatever you're doing right now, of what you really are, you would run out and try to share that with the entire planet. You got a piece of what you really are.
Mm.
If you felt what you really, really are, this junk is a joke to you.
Yeah.
This is a joke to you.
Because when I get too close to these energies that I feel and I know, I'm not going to say they're always evil coming at me, because they come around me. And sometimes when they engage in conversation, it's not because they want to engage in conversation. It's because if I'm a balloon, they want to untie that knot and let the air out. And yeah.
People, okay, I don't mean to cut you off.
No problem.
But people, I guarantee you, if you got a scathe of that, what he has to go through would be in the same frame. A lot of people can't take it.
Right.
Seriously. Have gone because of that. Man, forget that. I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh, the boss and them are coming down. No, it wasn't the boss. You couldn't take that energy, and it started breaking you.
Right.
You had to go to something else. Oh, I'm going to go and drive mirrors first, there. And,
but you can't get away from it. You can't get away from it.
You can't get away from it. But what you do is severe to me. That is too damn much.
Mm-hmm.
Too much. I'm like, yo, I would not be able to get up there and do that. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Let me tell you something. One of the most intense parts of my day, and I can see it. There are many drivers who don't see it. They're in it. They want the gossip. They want the lust. They want the confrontation. They want the hate.
Dirty, and you're acclimated in it, and it feels good to you. It's like, I mean, just like sometimes when you wash a dog, and the dog will run and get right back in the dirt. Yeah,
right back in the dirt.
I cannot
exactly.
believe I just watched him.
That's right.
Okay, some people love it. Okay, another prime example of what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you let you know the mindset of the people. Okay, this and this is before they threw him on the cross,
mm-hmm.
and then they had the little criminal dude Barbarous. And hey, who do you want us to release? Barbarous, who killed, murdered, raped, and showed out, or this dude here that hasn't done nothing to you. They yelled for Barbarous.
Right.
They were like, let him go. Out here.
Mm-hmm.
but the dude that was healing and helping you, that's just, that's according to the book.
Right.
I'm just letting you know where the people think. Okay, and Christina Aguilera, they came out at the same time. Mm-hmm. Not in Disney World, but I mean, like all the singing and stuff.
Right.
Christina Aguilera was a good girl. She was clean, good. Britney was being spanked. Who was popular? Britney. They were like, hooray for Britney, baby. You didn't even know about Christina because she got pushed down because her talent appreciated. It was the fact of you ain't dirty like this chick. The minute she crossed over and signed that contract, sold a little soul and everything, which is real, people. You better believe it.
Yeah.
She sold a little soul. And her first video coming back, orgy. That's all you have to do. Look at the industry. Every person that you see that's coming up or after they sign that contract, look at their video. Paul Abdul, Wholehearted Snake, and she had the theme of her song, and they show the video. It's like an orgy.
Symbolism.
Okay, there you go. People don't realize that stuff is real, and these people are doing it to you. As you go into 7-Eleven, there's a symbol there. Every building you have has a symbol and is represented by something, or it will be nothing.
It is crazy.
Walmart, the same thing. You look at Shell gas station. People say, "Oh, Shell gas station looks like a shell." Now, that's not a shell.
That's right.
What it is, it's the sun. The sun is rising. If you don't believe me, write that company right now and ask them. They will tell you, and they will also tell you the meaning of it. Okay, you have Exxon, and you see the blue, and it looks like a sort of half square, but it's actually a chevron.
Mm-hmm.
You see on the military jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Those chevrons, when someone says, "Hey, play fair and square."
Right.
Okay, what happens if you don't? You get dealt with.
Yeah.
You're going to get dealt with. Okay, stay on the square. Stay on the square. If you don't, anything can happen to you. square. The chevron is just, that's a symbol of that. And not to mention, when you look at Exxon, which any of you can pull up right now, Exxon, they have a long line and then 2 X's. It's not X's, they're double crosses. Okay, if I double cross you, what does that mean?
Wow.
That's right, and that's exactly what that means.
Wow.
Period.
Wow.
Okay, you look at 7-Eleven, it's the truth. You can find out with no problem. 7-Eleven, they have the aerial top view of a pyramid with the keystone missing. 7 and 11 are 2 numbers. 7-Eleven.
But you know what hit me the other day when I was driving? I was going through Universal, and I looked at the Universal right there on Major and Kirkman. You have one on Vineland right there. You have another one. Where else? There's another one right there. Diagonal from the DoubleTree on Kirkman. Right as soon as you cross into that property, the planet, and it says Universal, and it's shaped somewhat like a fish, the way you do a fish, like the fish symbol, but it's really an eye. And that planet is the eyeball. I mean, you can't get away from this stuff. Even,
there you go.
Here's a funny one. Even the system that we use, the tracking system that we use on the bus now, for your information, we're GPS now, and oh God, the name slips me. But when you log off of this, is a triangle pyramid with an eye in the middle. It's just like screaming at you right in your face.
There you go. And guess what? People, you're so immune to it, you think it's just whatever. And like I was telling you about the lines on the road and the shapes of your stop signs and all that other stuff, those are actually instruments to keep you dull.
Right.
They kick down your spiritual seeing. That way you stay directed on what they want you to do. Triangle for fun. Oh, that means this. Okay, even when you were little, they were teaching you that. It's an octagon. There's an octagon, and what does that mean? And you looking like, I do not know. I'm fun in it to get you along.
Right.
Your school, your 12 years in school program, like I said, school is an institution. Institutions are bad. You can look it up. Just
a very word.
Fundamental level. Yeah, fundamental level. Or BAD. They're bad. But once you're born, they start getting you on the program of cartoons. Your mom doesn't know better or your dad doesn't know better. He's got a teddy bear in your face. Wrong. But they don't know better because they've been taught that. So they're showing you teddy bears, getting you in front of the TV, making you believe in this, that, and the other. Okay, and they're literally taking you purpose and putting you into another purpose. 12 years in the month, there's 12 years in school. Okay, you come out of that, that's part of that program. When you graduate, look at your gown. Look at the front of your gown. That gown has a 160 or 180 degree angle on it, and you have your cap, which is a cap of one of the Masons. And they're telling you, hey, we own you. Okay, when you graduate college, you're an alumni. You have been illuminated that you to learn.
Ooh.
Period.
Ooh.
That's exactly what that is. You're an alumni. You're not smart. That you are what we need you to know. And that's why I was laughing, because you see a lot of high-paid, oh, yeah, I went to college, baby. Okay, you finally got you a job making this much. I don't know how much money you're making. And the minute they say you're fired, you can't find another job like that. When Bush was in office and he started knocking down all those the buildings and taking those people out because they wouldn't join him in his agenda.
Right.
You have people jumping off the buildings, killing themselves, their family. I can't go and work at Walmart.
Right.
Now, okay, yeah, there goes $200,000 down the toilet. Your boss said, hell no, or the corporation said, hell no. Now all of y'all are doomed. You can't go and function for $60,000. You got an over $300,000 house. Your daughter's in school for no reason, trying to act cute. Y'all just throwing money everywhere. To be smart, money is good to have it, but when you have it help you, but not in the fool's way, but you got to help people too. Need help. Okay, you don't just go around trying to do charity and make sure the camera's on you so you can be like, yeah, look at me, baby, doing it.
Yeah,
okay, that's
yeah.
ignorant. Hey, you might as well not even be there.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, Lucky I'm not there because I slapped the crap out of your hand. And let you know this dude's a fool.
Right.
You're a fool. Yeah, man. Come on, dude. Lay that jump to rest, man. If you're gonna help people, you do it for real.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be with the glam and all that other kind of crap. That's not real kindness.
Right.
You know, Oprah went to Africa and set up water systems. Oprah didn't do crap. Boom. And then you saw the little ugly system she set up. That's as dumb as it gets.
Right.
Helping those people, chick. If you really want to help a lot of those poor people in Africa, you got enough money to build communities and get them on the path.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. You're not trying to do nothing like that. So all that stuff is phony. Oh, Shaq passed out a bunch of bicycles in the neighborhood. Okay, what the hell does that mean? So-and-so got sneakers for everybody in the hood for Christmas. Okay, yay, he put sneakers on people's feet. Who gives a damn about that?
And what happens when it runs out? They go home and they have no heat, no food.
Yeah, okay. When he puts the sneakers on his feet and runs to his house and it looks like a shack.
Right.
Right. That's where Shaq need to kick in. Okay. Them brand new sneakers ain't gonna get them lights turned back on.
Or taking the grip, the oppressive grip from around the neck of these people and freeing them up. You see what I mean? Going to the powers that be and freeing them up from that grip. Controlled that way. This is why more and more, and I tell you, more so than last week, more so than a month, a year ago, I am so ready to get off the grid on ways to do it faster. I'm going to do it, but I'm scheming on ways.
You got to do it, but do it right. But, the best bet is, and I don't know how many people, one thing I'm going to tell everybody, be afraid.
Oh, I'm not. No.
I don't mean you. I don't mean you in general. I mean just or listening or what we're doing right now. Fear, as people say it, and you can hear it, but you have to implement it into yourself. It doesn't mean walk around with your chest out or acting crazy. And
no. You have to be wise.
It's an inner fear. It's like if I tell you, hey, Sally, you can get up there and win that too. And she said, I don't know. Hey, I'm going to encourage you. I'm going to give you what you need.
Right.
Don't be scared.
Right.
Don't be scared. If someone says, hey, you need to leave the country, get the hell out of here. Get out of this country because this place isn't built for dirt. And that's the truth. It was built on evil and hatred. And they know that. Mm-hmm. Get out of this country and go get some real culture, get some real food, get some real vibes, and live your life the correct way. I ain't say go to Jamaica. Don't you go down there. Don't you go. I swear to God, you can be in trouble. But the thing is, get around. You're going to be in trouble. Don't swoop down there. I didn't tell you that. My main thing is go and get out of this country. They say, oh, when you go to Germany, countries, but if you want to be that dude or girl,
right.
But when they say, oh, they hate Americans, okay, you show up and see how much they hate you. They love you.
Mm-hmm.
But they love you.
Right.
That's right.
Those here don't want you to know that.
Get here, they try to tell you, oh, don't show up to this country or that country because they hate Americans. No, they don't hate Americans. They hate you against.
Right.
Okay. There's been many instances where people have been hostage, and they told all the little other of us get off the plane, get out of this building. They let you go. They let us go. They let everybody else go though. What happened? I mean, I'll bring it up. Just whoever doesn't like it, whatever.
Tell like it is.
Yeah, just like the little Pulse nightclub. Everybody, and they made sure those interviews weren't being shown again. They told all the blacks. The dude told some of the blacks, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, he told them to dip.
Wow.
Okay, so but then once that got out, and the people were like, oh, he told all the black. Okay, they said, okay, that interview won't be played again. Boom. Okay, seriously, which is funny.
well, let me tell you, it on the 36th,
right?
And he worked a job. He drove some trucks for a furniture company, but he worked there when they had certain nights doing security. And I have yet. We've planned, but nothing before it's time. It was supposed to be last year. Well, and tell his part of the story. For the club actually opened and when it actually did, when hardly anybody was there, the first few minutes, security, they were drinking. You know, they're security, but they would drink a little bit. And they were taking pictures on their phone. And the guy who did the post-shooting was sitting next to all of them, not active in the conversation, but kind of like, you know, listening to the jokes and stuff. And he spoke back in Spanish. So this guy also knew Spanish. Yeah, he told me about, he caught a bullet that grazed him in his stomach and he got some money, you know? And I got to find him. I got his number here. I got to find him, the camera in the street. He's willing to talk. I'm not pushing it on him. But he was telling me how, make it long, but when he did the shooting, he went and he laid down also like he was dead, right? And when they got him up and he's walking like he was wounded and everything, a young lady who was there also, I don't know whether she was wounded or just laying around playing dead also, to the cop that he was the one who did the shooting. Now, afterward, they had a lot of questioning and different things at night or afterward, but guys was back there and he took pictures just like, I don't know if it was at night or afterward. It was after because one of the security guys got killed, if not more. Anyway, he just took a picture in the back near this fence. Was the guy who did security who was killed looking back at him in the photo. I wanted to have him bring with him clear, not a shadow, or not some imaginary, but there was a lot of evil there. And he said that night, he's lived a crazy life. He's not scared of anything. He said, but he was aware that there was more than meets the eye on this level of things unseen that we can't see.
True. And it's true. And this is where, unfortunately, okay, we talk about immunizations. Okay, when you get your shot, like I said, why is it mandatory for your child to get that shot before they go to school? You will not get in school if you do not. All shots are meant to dull your senses, exactly where you see a lot of people are right now.
Right.
Not being able to see, not being able to know, and you're afraid, the whole line. This is why we talk about, and I don't advocate this because I'm telling them people don't do it, but you know, you probably know a friend or two that said, hey man, I got high, or I did this, and I saw all kinds of stuff. I couldn't believe it, man. I was down on it. Okay, boom. No, your awakening got up, which you were actually supposed to see.
Right. Right.
That's the real deal.
Truth.
Oh, I was hallucinating. No, you weren't. When you saw that, you actually saw that. That's what's actually in front of you. Day to day, as we're walking around here, and a lot of us are on the hustle and grind, and you become. You've been that way because people ain't thinking about that, and it's not to open up the door to see it, but it's good to see, and it's good to know, and it's good to know the truth, no matter which way anyone cuts it. Like I said, if any of you of who you really were, nobody could shut you up or spread it to the world. All of you are more dynamic and divine than you ever could imagine, because these people have taught you were nothing.
Right.
Even when it comes down to, unfortunately, people in religion. Nothing. God, that's what we talked about the other night.
Right.
God, you're nothing. Without God, you're nothing. You're dirt. You're trash. Okay, but in the book, it tells you you're a child of God. So if you're a child of God, you're going to grow up to be a God, and there's no mistake in it.
Exactly.
You can't even fake that. And you're telling me God made a bunch of garbage. He said, oh, let me make some trash so I can piss on it and have them begging for everything from me.
Right.
No, that's not real. That's the system these people dropped. And it's a spiritual system. And it's a bad spiritual system. And once you come into this earth or this plane, which it is, and you think you're doing your duties, most of people that show up here, your duties is to help one another and break loose. Why do you think it's so important these people to make sure you can't help people? Okay, set up a real organization without a symbol on it. Prime example, when those guys went downtown and they were just feeding the homeless, they jumped all over them.
Yeah.
The police, they made sure they set up a program ASAP. It wasn't even 2 days. Feeding the homeless, your ass is in jail.
But my wife and I do it. We do it all the time, incognito. I mean, but I know what you mean, because you have to go off the beaten path.
That was a system that would have grown immediately.
Yes.
There, and they're like, hey, we're going to do it. Crazy. And then, but y'all didn't have a plan together. So now you got to go regroup, get a plan, and say, hey, Operation Stop That. I want you to help people. They don't want people to get help. They want you to go down like you're supposed to. Well, you're not supposed to, but they want you to go down like they want you to go down. Okay, just people say Obamacare. Obamacare is a joke. That was actually the same health plan, which is in the health plan as Hitler.
You're right.
Okay, so you can't sit up there and talk. Obama plan, beautiful. You sound silly. You better go and find out what that is. Okay, who penalizes you for not having insurance? I can't afford it. Okay, I'm making $10 an hour. Not me in general, but
I know what you mean.
People,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, people down here, you're making $10 an hour. How are you going to be able to do that? And you got 3 kids. Rent paid because your rent is $900 and something or more. This is why I said about people. Hey, the division that these people have gotten, and it started really in the late to the 90s, and it comes right into the 2000s. These people are planning to take you and up and say, hey, you know what, 86 that. And it's only a few that could get together. We can get together. But then once that harmony kicks in, nobody can stop real divinity and harmony.
Right.
I don't care who you are, what you're trying to do. You got to kick it out. When you wake up, do however you want to do your little prayers and all the other great stuff. Pray for harmony and peace. Okay, the world's good. Oh, the world's going down. The world isn't doing nothing. Okay, because you could throw whatever right now, and I guarantee that grass is going to grow back. Put money on that. Yeah.
That's right. Even when you put chemicals to kill the weeds, they always come back. That's right.
You can't stop the world, but you can have harmony in it.
That's right.
And you can make stuff right for people. Even it doesn't matter if I want to pray for Peggy. I'm going to pray for my cousin. No, pray for everyone that is trying to do right and that needs real help. It counts. If you can't do it physically, pray for them. And it's not in the name of divinity. You don't have to play that role.
Right.
And try to be this. This is where people don't understand where your power lies.
Right.
Okay, once you start doing that, things are always going to come around, but that's what more people need to start doing. Oh, we pray for the United States. Hey, for what? Trying to help you? That's okay, right. They make food for England, and they make sure, because England told them, hey, you better not try us with it. They make sure that, and it's the truth, you can go check it. They make sure there are no chemicals or any kind of byproducts and garbage in the food that goes to England for them to eat.
Right.
Their food is different from ours. That's why when you see these tourists here and they're eating this glob ass junk that we're gobbling up, and Walgreens up there, do you have this medicine in my stomach or this, that, and that?
You're right.
And they get, I'm trying, okay, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Because their body can't function and take the chemicals and trash that is in this food. This is on the tip of where people don't realize these people do not have your best interest. Okay, Donald Trump, I mean, I hate to get off because I like to stay on the spiritual, which we are on.
Right. But flow, keep flowing.
Yeah, but it's good for you to know come into play. Because there's a bad force conducting it.
Right.
It's like, there's no big bad devil. No, it's you. Wrong dealings, and you're shaking hands with the wrong forces, and so I'm going to bring everybody down with me. I'm going to take you down with me. And they're doing it. Okay, there's no thing for you to manage how many lives need to be on this earth. Nobody knows how to manage that.
That's right.
Okay, daylight savings time. Oh, okay, how do you have to switch time? Like the sun say, hey, give me a break, baby. You know what I'm talking about? You need to switch this time that way I could get a break because this is too hot. Okay, no, the sun is doing its job. It's the fact of the matter is you guys are doing that sorcery to adjust the time so you can keep that balance. Balance, which I told you, comes in spring, because what is springtime? Springtime, things grow, it flourishes, it comes out. Okay, they turn it into the thing of reproduction. It is the reproduction of things on the earth. You and this chick jumping up in the bed and pumping on each other, and you got to buy a $500 meal and go out to the movies and also have that necklace. That doesn't have nothing to do with that. It's the reproduction of the earth.
Right.
And it's the truth. The gimmick. When all your holidays are set up as gimmicks, but they also are set up behind bloodshed. As we yapped about before.
Yes.
Every holiday, follow every holiday, everybody. Happens as those holidays are coming up. It's always a mass amount of people doing something. Okay, from May Day to the 4th of July to your Thanksgiving. Bunch of bloodshed is on your damn birthday. And that's the truth. Unless your day is on one of those days. Halloween, yeah, you name it. I'm telling you, every time you could go by it. I even told my cousin, I said, just check it. I said, check every year of these times and watch what happens. And he was like, you're not joking. It's bloodshed because you have to appease those bad forces that these people release.
That's right.
So they have to appease them. This is not only just the thing of a physical war. You're in.
Okay, we're blanking out here. Blue Star, can you hear me? Yeah, it blanked out for about 10 seconds. It's been doing that every now and then, like 2 times before, but we're good. We're good. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I can probably tell you. All right, yeah. Because when you start talking, people start getting it. Program said, but my whole thing is, watch what you're doing. Nobody said walk around here paranoid or being a fool, but you have to be. This is where, because you will know how to conduct yourself. You don't need anyone conducting you. Right now, you sort of do so you can be on the right path. Once you get your little hands on the wheel, you know how to drive. You need someone to direct you in the right path, and you could have your destiny in your own hands to do good. But like I told you, once you tap into real goodness and the real divinity, you want to do is good. There's no other option.
That's right.
There's no other option. Like when you see someone go in the store, I have $5 in my pocket, but I damn sure love to get them chips for it. You're going to go get this, but you're going to steal those until you get your behind busted. Not your client. Okay, but when you are on the right path, chips aren't important.
Right.
When I came into the store is what's important.
Right.
And that's what you go for. Got the money for that right now. I'll go get that later. So, and you go and get your little product and you leave. But the path, there's always a balance. It's not a balance. There's always a discrepancy between that good. I don't know. I said, ha, ha, ha.
Right.
It's not ha, ha, ha. You would never have that ha, ha, ha if you start getting your junk together. And I don't mean physically. You have to get in on point spiritually. People, believe it or not, getting yourself in tune is easier. See little programs or little books that maybe somebody read. It's always the hard way. It's not the hard way. It's not the hard way. It's like detoxing and then filling yourself up with goodness. Work, I'm gonna drink soda, or every time you wake up in the morning, you gotta get Starbucks or some other kind of coffee in your system instead of using your own body and your abilities to have your own energy. Oh man, if I don't have a coffee, I'm fucking finished. Okay, that's stupid. No, for real.
They set themselves up.
Next, the minute you get it, you pay for the coffee. All of a sudden, your energy's up. You didn't even drink it yet, but your energy's up. That's psychological.
Right.
You're letting your body be dependent upon something that does not happen to do with you. Okay, caffeine, blood flow. That's where your veins, which makes the blood go through a smaller tube. You get that rush of, and then next you know, when it's over, you're like, oh man, I need another cup.
Yep.
Okay, you're hurting yourself. You know, fluoride is good. The majority of stuff you have in your food. Okay, why would you have to pick up a bag of chips and there's almost a paragraph of stuff that you do not know?
Oh my God.
Problem. That is a problem. That's stuff that you don't need to shovel in your mouth. Okay, if you want to have potato chips, learn to cook. Get you some oil. Get it up to the right temperature, which would be about 350. You slice you some tomatoes, potatoes, very thin. You just let them soak in ice water to get the starch out, so you won't drop water and chips into oil. And then you take them and throw them in there, and you have your own little chips. Boom. Another thing, as I keep going further, but I just want you all to know, the majority of your food, as far as veggies, okay, whole food. Oh yeah, we're organic. Okay, if it's organic, that fruit and the veggies up there would be spoiled right now. Real food doesn't sit for long.
That's right.
You get a real batch of bananas and set them out. 2 days later, they're like, I'm rotting, so you better eat us. And you're like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, bananas. I'm so sorry. You get them from Whole Foods, they'll last almost a week. And
right.
They're still almost green. So that means that's not real. When you taste a tomato and it tastes like water, tomato, grow a tomato and eat it for real. There is a real live difference.
That's right.
Those things are manufactured. Water, okay. First of all, in the 80s or whatever, they tricked you into buying water, which is free. Yeah, you're buying water now and it's free. But you know,
soon it'll be air.
okay, you don't want that. Okay, what's the name of that? Recall already showed you that. Have you ever saw that movie, Total Recall?
Oh yeah.
Okay, boom. And guess what? At the end, you had to put that alien hand to release it. Okay, those people are giving you heads up. You gotta watch your smoke when it comes down to this. People are like, "Oh yeah, man, that's that bull crap." I promise. I don't want it to be, but I promise you, to be. And the last thing you want is to be in that predicament and say in hindsight, that's bull crap. I'd rather see it coming and avoid it versus sitting there being a sitting duck until it's on you. Okay, it's like people are talking about these concentration camps. Those are real, and they're sitting there, buses and all, waiting just for you, shackles and all. And oh man, that ain't gonna happen, baby. That's all that nonsense. Okay, until you find you're behind in those shackles, and you crying because you don't know where your kids and your wife and your sister and them are. Hey,
that's got to be terrible. God, Lord.
Hey, that's what I'm telling you. Pray against that kind of stuff, because this is the stuff that the agenda has just for you. Why do you think they keep kicking up a lot of these little things and shooting little black people? They had a dude running in the park and the cop just opened up. Pop, pop, pop. The dude's back's turned and you level him. Listen, and they let him off the hook because they want you to act up. They want you to get pissed.
I know that. Yes.
Yeah, they want you to get pissed, but because martial law kicks in and you are.
Okay.
Okay.
Pit of mine. Background noise. But go ahead.
Fine. But they want you to. They want to declare martial law.
Right.
Once martial law hits, the Constitution up because your rights and everything else of you is finished. But right now it's a new age just for you. And you're gonna get what's coming to you, and you don't want it. You don't want that. Okay, and that's why they kick up with the Hunger Games and all that nonsense, because they're telling you what they're trying to push it into. You got to stand, but you notice every time they do stuff like that, unfortunately, the people do stuff. You ain't got to go out there and hurt nobody. I'll never promote that, but you got to check. If a bully keeps and kicking you behind every day, either you're gonna have to kick his ass.
Right.
You can't keep going through and saying, come on, Bobby. Next thing you know, you beat up again. Your point where you say, I got to stand up for myself.
That's right.
Big brother show up, and he's gonna be like, hey, my little friend behind you. Like, yeah, he kicks the little bullies behind. Leave my brother alone. Boom. Someone's got to stand up, and luckily for everybody, that has shown up, because every time and everybody's getting hot and pissed, you notice it dissipates. Because the goodness of your natural nature as you came here is good. So the goodness comes and settles it down. It's not fun to swallow that pill. It's not in a hard way.
Right.
Because everybody's technically, a lot of people are forgiving for good. And it's the truth. You as you're becoming an adult, you've learned to be bitter and stank your nature.
But
if a car flips over right now, I don't care who's in the car when it flips over. Look how many people pull over to help you.
Right.
Black, white, shiny, all the Puerto Rican baby, they jumping in there, taking your radio and your shit. No, I'm saying.
It depends on where you are, right? There's goodness in people, but they're trying to fill their pockets.
They helping you and making sure you ain't got to talk the same time.
Right. I'll give you your wallet back, but I got to keep a couple $100 to myself.
I just want to know who you are.
Right.
I want to know who the police come to get. Okay, you're like, all right, whatever on that. Just make sure everybody comes together ASAP without thinking
right.
to help you. So the nature of people are good for real. Of a lot of people are good for real. Not everybody,
right.
But the majority on point.
Question / statement. People every day. And my hands are tied because I'm under the employ of someone else. Whenever people know they're evil and they have their intent, they're evil. But I can damn sure look it. And that I go through where I am actually thinking evil thoughts, and they can pick up or wonder if this guy's just as evil as I am. Then they back up. It's crazy. It's like I project that. I'm not that. It could be draining. A sense that you are a good person. They want to sink their teeth into you even more because your goodness makes them realize how bad they are.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Okay, not everybody, but you have the majority out. You going to school, doing your thing. You come home, play with your little brother and sister outside, but then the bad boys over there, and they're like, "Hey, man, come over here and join us." And you're like, "No, I got to be with my sisters and them. This, that, and other." Until either you join them, happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so people like to drag you into that arena, but you don't have to go. Okay, the best thing, okay, like I said, I can tell anybody anything. But if you don't understand what I'm saying, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you every day, all day, if you do not understand what I am actually telling you.
Right.
Okay, you could teach a kid over and over again, a math equation. You're hearing me, but you're not understanding me. As much as I'm showing you this, it's not sinking in. Understanding, which everybody needs to know, is highly important. Because one day I could come outside, go to the store, or it gets loud. Well, sir, it's so. Okay, boom. I understand that, okay, either one, you're not having a good day, but I can feel stuff off of you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easy to let that go.
Right.
Oh, you so-and-so, let me call the manager. Get the manager up here, you beep, and all that other great stuff.
Right.
Now you're engaging, and you're enveloping yourself in her ugliness. Or raising ugly because, her old boy at the house ain't acting right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you need to pick the right partner instead of trying to jump up behind the wrong people.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, that's how that junk falls into, and now you're taking that out of people at your job, not thinking or even realizing, hey, by me being dumb today could be the last day I'm here. Now I ain't got a job. Now this punk's at home acting like a fool. You lost.
Right.
You just walked yourself into a losing situation.
You know what I notice? That when I see these arguments and confrontations in the public, which I see a lot of those every day, walked in with that pissed off attitude, that's feeling it. Engage with someone and they bring that person into that energy when that person that they engage was in their own world of happiness or neutrality or whatever.
Right.
When that person who's pissed engage it's almost like there's an energy transfer, and the person who was pissed gets relieved a little bit because now you're in it with me. And oftentimes that initial person who was pissed, after he gets the next person who was okay, pissed off too, it lightens their load and they start giggling to themselves. They start laughing. It's like, okay, good.
No, because they feel good because it's not only it's not only an intentional act. It's a spiritual act which actually gets it off. So now, okay, now I just spread that negativity off of me. Now you got to go and try to shake it off, but you don't have to shake it off the way they did it. And that's where also where people, I'm going to give you a little heads up today. That's why it's not good to jump around and try to have sex with a bunch of people or people.
I was just going to ask you about the sexual thing. We spoke about that. I want you to go in on that. I'm going to step away for a second while you do for 1 minute. Nature's calling. In on the sex.
People, everybody, you don't realize what intercourse entails. And what intercourse entails also, I don't care how pretty she is or how so-called fine he is, and all the little low talking, guys talking you out of your little goodies and everything. When you do these things and you engage with these people because of whatever, and you do not know them for real, bad forces that will actually drag you into a situation. The situation is not going to be good. And the only way to get off of that, out of my own mouth, will be either one, anymore time with anything to do a little spiritual bath. That'll help you. Because when you join someone in a sexual act, you're literally, which this is why I don't jack around, my soul is going to be combined with no garbage. Okay, I've seen to prove the theory with people where one girl was so promiscuous and she used to try to just hand it. And I used to laugh because I'm thinking, boy, you'll be in trouble doing that. You go out, she'll touch your skin, you could feel the burn, the unclean burn. A couple of guys fell in that trap. Every last one of those dudes that actually messed with her, their life was ruined. Okay, from having all your apartment, your car, money, taking the bath in the bathroom at the job, everything, and they all fell like in the same exact pattern. And I said, this is why you don't do that. Some dude, and you think, oh yeah, he's fine, la la la. And girl, my life is in trouble. I don't know what's going on. And you crying and looking sick. Okay, because that dude's not your match. And this is why I say if you get in tune with you, and it's not like what you like and how many apples you like, and I like this and the other. You have to actually be in tune with you. And sexual encounters is actually for reproduction, to relieve no stress. Okay, why would I want to have I'm in love with you, girl, but I want to relieve my stress, so I'm going to have sex with you? Why would I want to put poison or stress on you? I need to go and punch a hitting bag or whatever, or something like that. I'm just trying to put that kind of negativity on you. If I want to be with you, it's because I love you. We're loving each other. We're not, I'm so man, I'm going to get some stress sex. There's no such thing. Or you're in there arguing, now you want to have sex. That is the dumbest crap ever. That's the dumbest stuff ever. You heard it from me, and I promise you, I will not make up nothing of nothing. This is from really
that makeup sex.
That there's all that. Yeah, you are fighting today. I can't stand you. You're so and so. Next, down the road, y'all laying in bed, and now you want to have sex.
They say makeup sex is the best sex.
Okay, and that's the mind of either you're ignorant, but if you do know now and you do it, you're a fool. Okay, love is love. Love isn't no crap like that. The last thing I'm trying to do until we get this ironed out, engage in stuff like that. you feel that sensation, believe it or not, your sexual energy will actually help you get your abilities up versus you just think, oh,
right.
the minute that happens, it's time for me to pump. Just like people say, I am so hungry. Believe it or not, a lot of times when you think you're hungry,
You're not.
You're not. Drink some water. That's what your body's asking for.
Right.
Food.
It's true. Today that I did several years ago, I mean, I changed over, right? But
right.
in my 10.5-hour day, very little. And I have a time clock kind of that I then,
right.
you know, and if I don't feel it, I don't eat it. Lots of times I'll bring half the food back. Shocking to me, like, wow.
That's when you're in tune, you know your body.
Right.
You force your body to do something. Okay, I could give you a big plate of food. We have a picnic, everybody. Okay, you don't have to jam your plate up like that to where your body's comfortable. You're not supposed to eat into your stuff.
Right.
And lazy. Hey, man. And most of the time, which is another tip to everybody, is if you eat, oh, man, I got the itis. That means, that means your body, that's not supposed to be in your body.
Right, right.
Okay, I'm going to tell you another tip, everybody. It isn't designed to eat meat.
You're going to get people mad out here. And go in on the food, man.
No, because it's the truth. Your body is not designed to eat meat. You weren't designed to eat meat. Us diminishing over nonsense because your body's not designed for that. You see a cow, they're big as all heck and break loose. What do they eat? And they're healthy.
Right.
They eat grass and leaves. You don't see an elephant eating that.
They smoke grass? I'm just being funny.
Nah, you know what I mean? No, listen, they eat it. They eat grass and they're healthy as all heck breaking loose. Okay. Body's not designed for that. That's why people, they try to tell you, so-and-so, you're a carnivore. No, you're not a carnivore. You've been made into one, and your mind's been tricked in one because guess what? That's what your parents cook, and you're good to go. Start getting yourself up in a pro. Like I said, we're going to do this again.
Yes.
I'm going to give you guys some techniques. But like I said, I like that always actually really be in front of you. That way I know it's being done right.
Right.
So you go, okay, you could go now. You know what you're doing.
Right. And
then we'll put a time of when you need to do it. If you got time to sit down and watch a TV show, you have the few minutes to do this.
That's
and It's a few minutes every time, and you're going to see the results. So fake thing and what you have to do, and I got to spill this. It's you and your own body, but when you do it, if you do it the way you're supposed to do it, in a week, I guarantee you, you're going to be like, I don't even believe I used to think like that.
Amazing.
To you, 100%. And it has to do with your own universe. Okay, people know what a universe is also. Word uni means
one.
Okay, and then you have verse. Separate those words, and they tell you exactly what it is. That's why people, they think, the universe, and they look up in the sky. Verse of something. There's something that you were supposed to be able to put together
right.
to activate. That's where that word open sesame, and they try to tell you that, then all of a sudden something open up. That's a universe. I'm not saying that is the word,
right.
but there's actually something you're able to say and kick it. Those things are held from you because we can't have you people walking around free.
Exactly.
Because all these car sales and all this, what you need to have on your body and how you need to would be totally irrelevant. This stuff does not matter at all. This is not real. Okay, you are, as much as people cry and stuff like that, this is an illusion.
Yep.
I tell you, this is real, but I'm gonna help you direct yourself or whatever you need to direct it in.
That's right.
But this isn't the deal. Seriously, people come from other countries. Oh my God, I come to the United States. Makes you know a month later you're crying about how you want to go home and you miss your family because guess what? The United States is built on stress. agony.
Yeah.
And, oh, I want to go home. I miss the food. I miss this. Guess what? Because you guys don't have stress over there, which is phenomenal. This place is designed for stress. You're not going to have that. If you don't do this, you're not going to have that. If you don't look like this, you're ugly. You this, that, and other. Those things are fantasy stuff. Hey, stop trying to look like other people.
Right.
Stop, no, seriously. Be you, feel good, and learn to grow on it. Don't have your hair sewn up and walking around with it half your way, the real way, and half silky because it's something else. Those things aren't good, and they're not realistic. It's like you almost fighting the fact of you saying you're not who you are at all.
Right.
Seriously.
That's right.
And the fact of I'm not who I am. And those things are impossible. And that's why a lot of strife kicks in, and that's where dis-ease comes in. And you know what dis-ease means? It means your body's not eased, where you start having growths, sickness, and all the other goodies that come along with it, which also helps with these chemicals these people are putting in your food. So dis-ease, take that word and learn what it means. Not disease, it's dis-ease. And when you're dis-easy, next you know you see gray hair. I ain't say stretch, I said stress. And everything else starting to come up upon you, and you're starting to roll because you're stressing.
But don't you know, haven't you noticed, like you said, it's so true that folks want to go back home and yearn for that.
Yeah,
I haven't.
They live a clean life. Remember, when you it's not only the islands, there's a lot of other places too.
Right.
But they live a clean life. There's not required for you to have to go through all these changes for nothing, and the place takes care of you.
Right.
That's why you see people say, "I love my country." You can't really say that. People don't realize what liberty means. I have rights and liberties and all that bullcrap. Liberty means we give you the liberty to do it, but you don't have the right to do it. If we don't want you to do it, you're not going to do it. It's true liberty sitting out on that water.
Right, right.
Because you're separate from this time, this land. When the sailors come in, they have the liberty to come on land, but you don't have the right to come on land. Doesn't mean, people, because if they say you don't have the right to do this, the movie again, they can shut it down. But if you allow them, people don't realize the people have the power.
That's right.
They don't have it, but as long as they keep your mind down and you're scared, and as everybody always has to think and better than themselves, and it's not like that. That's a bad cycle. Right. You have to just be willing to give up that nonsense and say, "Hey, this is it."
That's right. But you notice that part of the hierarchy, blue collar workers, we will just call them, like myself. I've noticed that because I maintain, I'm not perfect. Sometimes there's that 1% lose it, but fall off track and get back on. Fight. You can win the fight, blow. You can minimize those blows with the experience and learning from the experience and absorbing what not to do the next time around. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just like you said, okay, technically, you can't, you will get that experience, but it's your technique. You won't get hit.
Right. Yeah. So I always make reference in joking, Floyd Mayweather, hit and don't get hit. Right. And when I go down to the so-called job, I'm watching on what's around me. It's miss me. I'm letting it miss me, because when it tries to hit me, one of my techniques that I use is that I think of myself home, sitting in the living room or in my yard. I'm like, I'm there now. I'm just physically here, but I'm there. And I stay connected to that. But I do notice that more by the stress, by the people who are so stressed. When you walk with this calm and focus, like last week I said to myself, this work week, we're going to make it go by fast. But when I get home, that time is going to go by slow. These days that I've been off, weeks for me. Yesterday was phenomenal.
Right.
It was like that I had in that one day and got so much done without being hectic. You know, today's another thing. Now this week, again, not only is it going to go fast, but whatever comes at me. And I'm not one who wilts under what people call stress, but I've noticed that you are watched more like, what the hell is this guy doing? I'm walking out here stressed. I'm gossiping and complaining and talking about the threats of what the company's going to do to lay people off. And I'm worried and tearing my hair out. And this guy is cool as can be every single day. Matter of fact, I go and see the stuff that he's doing online. How does he have his mind right to do this when I'm so stressed just off of this daggone job?
Thing, when they see you, when you see you, out of all everything that goes on, you look cleaner and different. It's like a ball of light.
Mm. Oh, you talking about me personally?
Yeah.
Wow.
And okay, but it looked, not to test that. Makes me laugh. That's why I told you I can spot you anywhere. I can spot you anywhere.
Yeah.
I crack up. I said, there he is, right there.
Right.
And people even know like to spread out as you're coming.
Right. Yeah.
You know, like you see them people walking and they like walking and bumping it. You see them right on the line to line coming right at each other. When you see you actually see people.
You're right about that. You're right about that. Even ones who are turned around with their back to me, they'll turn around. It's weird.
That's you doing your job. And I don't mean getting on the bus. I mean, that's you doing your job. That means that energy's pushing to where everything knows the move. That's part of your protection, which is good. That's what you need. That I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling everybody now. You got to start getting on that. It's not in a negative or defensive way, but you have to. There's too many things going on. The higher, it's the lower. It's your coworkers. It's other people. And like I said, I'm not telling you to do things so you can be paranoid, like, oh my God.
Oh, no. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, because I'm telling you from experience and knowing as I speak, people, okay, people come from different islands and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And they do stuff they do not like.
Yes.
And nonsense.
And we spoke on that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. On trying to get a job or take your place, or you and them have like a childish spat. Hey, make sure this and that. Don't tell me what to do. And I'm not telling you. I'm telling you, relax and break out the works. Yeah. That's not easy. Gonna break out the works.
You know what?
To see you go down, and I've literally seen that.
Oh wow! But you know what though? I got to tell you, since the last time we spoke before this, except for the short phone calls, Friday morning.
Right.
Well, it was Friday morning. We went to bed in the wee hours, right before the sun came up. I slept for 2 hours. I jumped up. I said, let me jump up and start this day. And I had the most wonderful day, and I wasn't tired because my reserves are built up. We were out and about. We started out in the yard. We're building these planters to plant the melon and the cucumbers and the fruits and the vegetables and different things. Cool. And, we got the soil, the fresh soil. So we completed that, right? Just out there with the seeds. We're real cool. So I said, you know what? Much like a drought, it hasn't been raining that much, but the grass did grow a little bit in the front. I said, you know what? To Mr. Scurv, I said, you know what? Let me knock this down. Trim it off a little bit. Did that. Well, I told you about what happened. Feathers placed at the front door with the seeds and stuff like that in an attempt to do whatever, whatever they wanted bad to happen didn't happen. Things got better. And you will find animals around here, right? I understand that. There's a lake across the street, a lot of bushes, a little forest area, whatever.
Right.
But more and more, we're finding more dead animals in our front yard.
Good.
It's not good. I found two that Friday morning. And it's like the way it wasn't like, it was just placed there. It was just freshly sacrificed and placed there.
I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Friday. Yes.
And I'm going to tell, okay, but I'm going to let the people know, okay, there are two world-known world know, I mean, I ain't say the United States know, that I have encountered.
Yes.
And all, like the first one, we hung out for, through my mom, through the media, that's how they met. Then he had the, you know, his abilities because, you know, he got initiated in his tribe and he was able to do some things. And people say, oh, no, that's impossible. First of all, I knew nothing's impossible anyway because of me. This guy was capable of doing things to come and appear in front of you. Okay, if you went to sleep, he could send something and it will kill you in your sleep.
Yeah.
It could take you in your sleep, and there's no doubt, you know, either he'll send something like just to really mess with you, and you'll be like, oh my, or he'll send something and it'll take you. Thank goodness for me, once we fell out, because I started catching the bad stuff. It wasn't bad at first, but then you turn bad. And the thing that made me laugh about him, it's not like ha 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 turn bad, but this is what we said about people coming from other countries,
right?
And then that stress get on you. Now you're in a different battle. Coming of money and the whole nine. Started taking him, but it started taking him in the direction of doing bad things to get it. Okay, one, I don't care how cool we are, I can't follow you on that. I can't follow you on that one. Yeah, okay, so if you start doing this, you're not verbally telling me, and then, you know, with me being me, thank the powers of divinity,
yes,
I start calling you on it because I see it.
Right.
Okay, we, and he, you know, that's why he was kept close, because he's like, geez, this dude's who I am, but you can't stop that. That's so he, for their money, make promises and get thousands of people in Winter Park. And you know, downtown Winter Park, people have money.
Yes, I was there earlier today.
Okay, there you have it. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
Those people have paper. They walk up and down Park Avenue because they don't have nothing to do and throw out money and sit in the same cafe. That means you got money and you don't know what to do. And it's almost, because I'm thinking, wow, y'all walking around every day doing the same doggone thing. You could be out helping people because greed doesn't show you how to do that. But he was down there swooping their money up, you know, because like I told you, the tribe he's in is world known. And the reputation of his tribe joke. That's why when these people, you read your little books and they tell you about the cellular system and all the stars and all that other stuff, they got it from them. They got it from them. And this guy started stepping out of bounds. And like I told you, if you lost your keys, lost her keys. She was hanging with us, and she's like, I can't find my keys. And we looked everywhere. Do you want me to do it?
Put it over the show, like, do you want me to?
Yeah, you want me to do it in front of her?
Right.
Yeah, I said, you could do it. Just make it happen. So, you know, all this junk can stop. Said one thing, and you heard the air crackle, and those keys fell straight out.
Oh, yeah.
Right there on the floor.
Wow.
Like, in my mind, that's what I said.
I'm going to hold on to my keys right now, since that's the case.
You know what I'm talking about? He didn't have them. It was just he had the ability, and those beings were, and they swooped it up and brought it to him.
Right.
Like one time I lost something, and I was really pissed about it, but he said, you don't want it back because it's too dirty now. Then don't bring it here. Don't bring it. And it was an amulet I had. And the thing is with that amulet literally worked. When people say, hey, and all that stuff, that amulet worked. That was something that he made and he gave it, and that thing worked 1 billion. Like, yeah, seriously, one day ran into these little, were doing, you know, their things and stuff like that. And they mentioned something that went down, and I knew they weren't lying because we knew that in our family.
Right.
Like, people try you on a daily basis, believe me.
Oh, yeah.
They try to destroy you, your family, whatever. you know, we're gonna like, hey, don't worry about money. We'll help you for free. There's good out there, but there's also that phony.
Yeah.
So, you know, my sister told me, let's get it done. And I'm thinking, okay, because, you know, she's not a fool. Mommy's like on a real high good tip too.
That's right.
We show up, and there's the people there, and they're like looking at me, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, what's going on here? Because this is my first little encounter with this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because like I said, I know me. I know about me. I do me. So I don't have to think about going to nobody for nothing. Down, and he starts kicking in and saying stuff and letting us know about this. And I said, okay, well, evidently what he was saying was stuff that only our family really,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, about, you know, my father and all that stuff being, you know, taken down in New York and the whole nine. And then, next you know, he said there's something that's around that needs to be gone, and blah, blah, blah. This is why you're struggling with this, that, and the other. And we were like, okay, evidently that's true too. But it's not evidently. We knew to call the person that tried to do it.
Right.
And I said, okay, that's on the strength. So he said, we're gonna start doing this, but you know, this is gonna happen, and so be good and be cool and this, that, and the other. And we're sitting there, and I'm looking at my sister, and she's acting like, oh, on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay, Virgin's weak. I'm laughing to myself, and I'm thinking, okay, she's weak, but you know, she's a cool little chick. I mean, and give it to her. The minute I put that in her hand, which belonged to me, right off the drip. No more.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I handed her the amulet. That's why I wanted it back. But when he was like, he said, it's too dirty. Back. Let that one go. But that amulet worked. And I mean, on anything. But the thing is, people don't realize, you know, unfortunately, you have a lot of people from the islands, Puerto Rico, Jamaica.
Yes, indeed.
Haiti, which is super good. And like I told you, I know somebody, a Haitian guy, this chick did something to this guy at work, begging for forgiveness in front of the whole staff.
Yeah.
It was loaded with everybody. For them to please stop. Please. And I mean, I said, okay, that's real. But everybody was looking like, you know, what's he talking about?
Uh-huh.
And I said, okay. I said, she dropped something on that punk. He tried to embarrass her at work. And it was ugly for real. What he did, it wasn't nothing petty, but it was really, really ugly.
That's right.
You know, I intervened and broke the whole situation up. And she didn't even try to fight back. Like, you know, when he was doing all that crap, like, oh, no. She just stood there and looked like, wow, if he was yelling in her face like she was a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And I stood up for her. But by the time she got home, it was on.
That's right.
She threw that junk on that punk, and that dude got dealt with. When you're begging, and the next week, it was like Thursday. When you come to work begging somebody, I told you the only thing he didn't do, which it looked like he was on his way to doing,
God,
to beg for her to please get that off him. There it is. But that's what people do. A lot of people come in, they want to get stuff done to get you out of their way, get their promotion, take this, that, and the other. Like I said, my mom knew I owned a spiritual shop out here in Castleberry.
Mm-hmm.
And he was super popular. And he told me, hey, come up and hang with me. And, you know, today, I said, all right, cool. Down at the shop. And I'm going to tell you right now, you don't know how many business people, and I'm not talking about no dude that works at Walmart. I'm talking about suit, tie.
Yes.
For real, getting stuff done.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody down or to get leverage at work and the whole nine. I told her, you will not believe it. But the little black people that came in, which was like a 4 that popped in there, they didn't know nothing about nothing. They didn't know nothing about a candle, about a so-called oil they had in there, about what that cauldron was down there. You name it.
But they should know that, you know, that's ours. You know, that's crazy.
you know one thing I'm gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say I hate to say that,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you had violence, some Spaniards whipping your ass, raping y'all. Why would you show them your religion? I'm being funny. I'm not being funny, but I'm being honest. Why would you show them your way?
That's right.
So they could do what? Okay, I mean, I don't get that. Okay, if me and someone at battle, you'll never know where I'm coming from. You just know I'm coming for you. Oh, yeah, this is, and you know the name of the Orishas and all that stuff.
Yes.
And they this la la la. And I'm thinking, okay, why would you give that? And now they're using it, and it didn't make harmony with you. If anything, you gave them something that's going to take them down.
That's right.
That's going to help. If they say, hey, what's the name of some of your ancestors? You think I'm going to rattle them off for you?
Babalao.
Damn mind. Yeah, no, seriously, yeah. You'll never know. But I'm going to tell you something ugly that's coming for you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll give you a name of something bad, so when you start dealing with it and it turn on your ass, boom. Well, okay, but as you do notice, the only country that stood up and was able to kick ass was Haiti.
Right.
Haiti was the only one that jumped up. Good luck on that one. And they served them. That's why Haiti's in the position it's in now. Because they never gave them the ranks. Yeah, because they smashed Napoleon.
Right.
They always, Napoleon was the greatest army. And all that other bullcrap, and Napoleon wasn't saying nothing. And they served him.
Right.
Okay, they served him, but everywhere else where Napoleon went, he did.
That's right.
But he didn't do it over there.
He didn't do it over there. That's right.
That's right. Them little Africans say, hey, is that right? Is that right? Yeah, we got one for you. But that lets you know the power of stuff that people do.
Yes.
Do. But my whole thing is this, or better than that. Okay, one thing I do know, I'm not sacrificing anything. If you're doing a sacrifice of something to me personally, blood, that's not me. Some people do have to do that.
Yes.
Praise to you. I don't know what to tell you, but I know with me, fire blood over here. We don't require no blood and all that. So, on that note, this is why I tell people, watch what you're doing.
That's right.
Watch what you're doing, because people will try to take you, or they'll have you down a path where your ass don't know where you're at. Next you know, you're getting doomed. That's why you see people getting on the bus to themselves, acting crazy. And you know it, because guess what? Those are some of the people or recipients. Either they got something dropped on them, having with something, and then you decided, oh man, F that crap. I believe back in the Lord.
Right.
Next you know, what? And now you're in trouble.
There's a woman who gets on. She gets on right off of Kirkman on the outbound of Burger King there. She is homeless.
I know exactly which one.
You know the woman, right?
You're talking. She's not the skinny one, is she?
No. She's a black woman, chunky. But she's chunky. She's got to be in her late 50s, early 60s. She always dresses up like it's really cold, gloves and yeah. I mean, it could be hot as anything out there, but she keeps herself clean. She doesn't smell, but she's sweating bullets. Wool cap.
What are you talking about?
And she has a suitcase on wheels.
She scares me.
Man, let me tell you something. 3 times out of the week, I always get off at the Walmart on Turkey Lake. What I found out is that behind that Walmart, many of the homeless live. It's owned by somebody that's so big. Back there somewhere, but she gets on my bus. She'll ask me to lower the ramp. I do. I never look at this woman, only in reflections. Okay, I already know not to even engage her with anything. But she sits down. Buses now, not like the old ones. You can sit way up front. I'm glad for that, because folks used to be right in my face. But she sits down right there. She sits down right there. maybe like 90 seconds or 2 minutes. Feel her verbal, not rant like she's ranting out.
I know what you're talking about. Yep.
But what I don't is that she's speaking about things that are unrelated to my life to dominate my mind with this stuff that she's saying. If anybody is on the bus with me talking, she won't talk like this. She'll try to listen most of the time, especially that time of night, because she gets on 11 o'clock. You see?
Right.
And that's the last trip out, and I have another one in. Talking about witchcraft and voodoo, and
come on, dude.
She starts speaking about Cece and Deirdre or Diane or whoever it was, family members who are so evil they did these things to her,
Right.
But I'm telling you, she says some righteous sounding things in her little ramble, but I feel the evil on her. And
okay, trust it, and you believe that I tell you, I'm not scared of pretty much anything.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of dogs, but I'm not scared of that kind of stuff.
Right.
The only thing you can do is make me angry.
Right.
Spooks me. When I see her, I'm like, let me wait until wherever the hell she's going.
Yeah.
I don't even want you setting eyes on me.
Right.
It's on me, seriously, and that is not a joke. And that's my inner being telling me, keep far from that one.
Right.
Keep far from that one. I don't need nothing attaching to me. Stuff, and that's one of the bad things about in that bracket. When you know about stuff, or you have those abilities, junk will grab on and try to hang on, either beg you to help them, or they'll just try to take you down, whatever it may be. You don't need that on your back. I do not deal with her. I know exactly who you're talking about. You see, I'm just like, let me get my ass and not have to deal with that one.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. And see, she'll sit if the seat on the other side is not open, but she sits on the other side where she can look at me from the angle. I put the interior lights on really bright, reflection of the windshield, and I'm looking right back at her, but she doesn't realize it. I don't have to turn around and look at her, but she's staring me down and projecting whatever she's talking at me. And usually at that time, I have one passenger who gets off at Universal, and after that, it's just me and her for the rest of the ride, which is not really long, right? But still, it's very intense. Yeah. And it's like, oh, God, there she is.
You know, there's a driver that in your job. She's a Spanish lady. So I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm done.
Have like, you know how you have acne, but it's like the crater versus like bumps. There's something on her too. There's something on her too. I promise you, powers. There's something on her too. And I'm like, holy smoke. When the minute I got on, it's like she tried to lock eyes with me like a cat. You know, cats pop up and hiss.
Yes.
I said, okay, you know, on that note. So I stood right up front. Lo and behold, saying junking, acting crazy. And I'm thinking, this is a bus driver.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no, seriously. And you can smell the stench of it's, you know how we talked about when bad things around, you can like smell it.
Yeah.
You can smell of her. It's like a wickedness, but she tried to cover it up with some high-pitched, funky perfume.
Right.
And they started walking up. She started murmuring, and I said, "Oh my God, let me get the hell out of here." And I've seen her like twice, and I said, "That's something's wrong with her." The second time I saw her, she was a lot calmer.
Yeah.
But your wickedness, and you know, I told you could look at it. If you know, people like, oh, the eyes are the windows of the soul, which is whatever. But, it is, because that's not actually true, whatever. But you can look, because someone looked mean, but then they turn out to be the nicest person on the planet.
That's true.
And you're like, damn, just like you're another person. You don't look mean, but you could tell, hey.
Wow. Let me ask you something. You know, they're making. I've been in and out of the chat room, so there've been people who've been asking me things or saying things I didn't answer. I'm not ignoring you, like Brother Ace wasn't ignoring you, but I've been popping out between different screens, so I've been missing some things. But example, and what some folks have said here about that there are agents out here who an incident happened to me today, and it's unrelated to the bus. But remember I was telling you how there were some people who came in that would going to my garbage, passengers, but they were outside going to my garbage, playing like they're from the neighborhood. I've done that here before. People like that who just hang out in neighborhoods, and I know they're spies, I know they're agents, whatever. They might be just doing surveillance on whatever level, but about 10 o'clock, 10:30, we had a police helicopter. I thought it was going by, but it turned around high, circled around, got closer, circled around closer. I'm like, wait a second. I said, they're getting down low over my house here. And they got lower and lower and lower. It got so loud. Now, personally, one of my phobias, I'm uncomfortable when planes fly over me and things are flying over me. So I stepped into the sun porch and I said, let me see how far this is going to go. And the helicopter, and then they drove right off. They flew right away. They came from wherever, circled lower, 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 which it wasn't just over the house, but the circle they made. So the circle got tighter, they got lower and went off. And I told my wife, I said, you know, they can take pictures like that, but am I too paranoid? The things I have to go through, the movements of things I see in the street, and the people that I know that are evil, that try to come at you a certain way, just like the person, the other driver that you spoke about. Was she a younger or younger?
She's an older woman.
Okay. There are some into the show. I'm not scared to talk about it, but
Right.
there's some drivers. If I see them there, so if I see them to the left, I mean that goes with people in general anyway. But because you have to same areas and pass through the same areas when you're punching in and punching out, you can't help that. There are some who organizations, not just the women, but you get the secret handshakes, interested in where I am. If I have 15, 20 minutes downtown, I may duck out in this locker room or this quiet room, because they have that with the lazy boy chairs. You can go lay out. I'll go in the bathroom. I'll walk across the street. What I've been doing now is just getting off the property altogether. And now you buzz around and try to find where I am. It's like cat and mouse. It's weird. Detail in person, but like I'm not that important. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not blown up like they're coming through. Well, who am I? I understand that, but I see it.
One thing, but here's where you not that important you are. And when you have a small influence, okay, we're not going to jump on you,
right?
But let enough people start following you,
right.
That's where the problem. That's where it's coming in right now.
Right.
Okay, let enough people and really following you. It's a code 7. It's a code 7. Okay, you can say whatever you want, and people, and chime in, blah, blah, blah. But let us start seeing some kind of following. Like I told you, we can't have 15 of us, and we say we're going to set up our own organization, start doing this, and we do it.
Right.
And the minute, it's not the minute a spark of anything that says it's coming together, they're going to be all over you.
Right.
Okay.
I'm waiting for that. Yeah. I mean, I understand that. You know, I understand that part of it. It's just to see it coming around. One other driver. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. The thing is, we always talk about stuff, but thank you for me living the life I have. And it's not a glamorous life. Is the fact of the matter is, when you could talk about anything, but when it happens, what can you do? Or what will you do? So as you knowing abilities, the possibilities are coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now you have to start thinking, hey, what am I going to be able to do when junk gets real?
Right.
That's not for us to talk about now.
Right.
That's something for you to think about.
Right.
Because, I mean, as much as you think, oh, I'm on the radar, blah, 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 this, that, and other, you be in for a real surprise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who is really trying to do what and watch you with the nonsense.
Right.
Distractions. You know, you do have people that are trying you on certain levels.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, you have to start saying, okay, right is always the best side. I don't care what nobody says. That's a slogan. That's a slogan to me. It's the best side, babe. Sometimes hindsight. Okay, whatever. I'm in jail. This ain't helping me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in jail, but I'm just saying there's a metaphor with somebody else. Those kind of things, those aren't realistic. Oh, I wish I'd have known about so-and-so early, and this would have never happened to me. Well, guess what? You never took time to slow things down and think, just like you had the ability to bend your week and your time in the week.
Yes.
Okay, and see, and this is where people don't get what you're able to do. And it's not by force. Let me tell everybody something. If you have to force it, working.
Right.
You don't force nothing. Things bend and fold with good hands.
Well, you know the song, right?
Okay.
Remember the old song back in the day? If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it flow.
Let it flow.
Remember that?
That's right. That's right. Don't rock the boat.
That's
don't
right.
Rock the boat, yo. No, and it's the truth. You have to be able to, okay, if you're trying to do this and other, evidently you don't have the ability to do it. You have to be able to do stuff that has harmony with you. You know how many things, okay, people act like, oh, you know, all the things that we eat, vegetables and all, you think someone just bit an apple and said, I hope it don't kill me? No. This is where us as people, besides other countries, like the indigenous cultures and people, you can go, and I promise you this one, everybody, you can think, hey, this dude's crazy, he's just saying stuff. I promise you, if you were slightly in tune of what you're in tune of what you're supposed to be, you can literally say something to an animal and he will respond.
Yes.
And you will understand him.
Yes.
I guarantee you.
Yes.
And it's not like he'll be like, cheep, 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 cheep.
Right.
He'll be speaking just like you're speaking.
Right, right.
Those plants and everything else, they do the same exact thing.
I feel so good around the plants. I go out there, and even Mrs. Scurv, she tells me how the plants make her feel. Because I have a nickname for her. I say this, my wife is the plant lady. You know what I mean? Right. But she got me into that more. My father was heavy into that. And up in New York, you know, we had a little garden, nice little yard. He'd go out in the back all day sometime and just out there, just so peaceful and relaxing. And he would talk to the plants. He really would. And I knew about that. And I've always known about that. But it brought me back into that to the point where I can't, before I go, I have to go out there on the plants and that tranquility, and it strengthens me and it brings me to a place. And it's like they tell me things. Now,
there you go.
I'm absorbing it. I'm not saying I hear words from them, but I'm understanding something from them, and it empowers me. And when I hit downtown to get my first bus on the first day that I start back, I am so strong. I'm so strong, and I've learned to maintain that strength during the week. But because of that, I believe, and this is something I've said before, that if we all rose up and ascended to a higher level of existence on this plane, that we'll have nothing to fear, that we'll see an alligator and he won't attack us.
Nothing's gonna go
We're
on.
chilling next to a lion, petting him on the head.
Hey, believe it or not, as much as people think like, oh man, that's that bull grabbing that kind, I promise you,
yes,
you would be in for a world of surprise.
Yes,
on how that is the 100,000% truth.
And you know, the other one is that a tornado can get right in front of you.
That's right.
Where you can take your finger and stick it in, and it won't
go away.
And it's not going to run over you.
It'll go away.
It'll go away.
It'll go away.
Right.
See, that's where this is where we were speaking about earlier, how when you're little, you're already conditioned on things that are impossible. So with your young little mind, you start believing this is not possible. So when it comes down to trying stuff or believing in it, okay, then you get into your institution, which is a school, and then they start teaching you about stuff, and then you get up in the 4th, 5th grade, you start learning about the web. When it's technically not. And it's not about you forcing, what, hurricane, get out of here. And it's like, no, it's harmony. So if you don't want it to be there, it's like, hey, I'm good, baby, I'm out.
Right.
And, okay, wave coming up and it's going to smash down. If you see it and you're going to feel it, if you're like, no, and it's going to go right back like, no, it is harmony. Harmony and divinity, that where people do not get it, these things work with you.
Yes.
That's why if you, with the weather, everything, this is why you're being taught and kept down, and then you're being chemically not to be able to do what you think or what you're actually supposed to do. You're being chemically imbalanced not to be able to do it.
That's right.
You're always going to think, oh, this, that, and the other's happening, and so and so. It doesn't go like that. Okay, and not to mention, these people actually have satellite where they could conjure up a tornado or a hurricane and direct it anywhere they want to jack with you. Okay, just like when those 4 hurricanes were down here in Florida.
Right. 2004.
Okay, first of all, they weren't even hurricanes because I went out and dumped my garbage. Okay, I'm not even joking. People out doing stuff, except for you couldn't like drive on the street,
right,
or else 5-0 would be all over you. But I went through my trash out. I saw other people doing stuff. I said, okay, the winds are blowing, it's raining. Okay, but they had the program together to where we're going to knock down some of these power lines. Okay, that's revenue coming in for this state.
Yeah.
And seriously, it's revenue coming in. So
true.
More fake disasters you have, there was more power outages versus damage. If a hurricane comes through, junk is real. But it was more damage. So, but they had the last little hurricane. You notice how it came to Florida and went around the whole thing and went to Louisiana. That's not a whatever. Next you know the tornado's here. Next you know he's over there. Next you know it's there. Next you know it disappears. Oh, and it tore up that, but it jumped right over us. Okay, that's not a hurricane. A hurricane is coming through. Period. But this one came on down, went around, and now you popped up in Louisiana. You notice they stopped playing those right off rip. Said with the levees, they're like, oh yeah, the levees. You know, they went over that. No, people distinctly said explosions, and then the levees broke.
Right.
Okay, why would you say that? Because they blew those up. And you know why? And you can do your research if you will wish. Anybody that would like to challenge that. Agents down there pretending to be repairmen to come and help, and they blew those up. But when the regular cops showed up, they were like, what in the heck are you doing? And they got into a gunfire. Actually got killed by the average Joe cop. And they covered that up because those, when you have a special agent, he should be able to take them. But them cops were like, oh, snap. But they wound up winning.
Wow.
And that's right. And they had to brush us down. Just like the little fake thing when they we got, what's this dude's name? Osama bin Laden and all that nonsense. Only I should know this now. Okay, do you know those dudes that they supposedly did the mission? You know those guys are dead?
Okay, yeah. They weren't alive when that happened. They were dead before.
How did they mysteriously get killed? Okay, there you go.
Right.
Because that's that nonsense.
Right.
Okay, we did all the guys that did the mission, they're dead. You sound crazy. That means you didn't want people to talk. You didn't want them to talk.
Right.
Talk. You're like, okay, let them have their year out or whatever, and they didn't identify them like they were supposed to. But then all of a sudden, these dudes crashed in a plane, and all of them got killed. That's mysterious and that's stupid because the government knew what they were doing. There was no Saddam Hussein. I mean, Saddam Hussein, he was real, but they jumped on him for no reason. But the reason they really jumped on him is because he had a portal. That's the reason they wanted him. All these years, and he was like, he found a portal, would like to say in the 60s maybe. And the United States has been trying to bend their back to get down there and get him. Let us see it. And he's like, get the hell out of here.
Right.
There was a portal. It's a portal.
Wow.
And it's shaped like a horseshoe. He found it. He had it. And his people had it. And they're going to learn how to work this. And remember, once you get into the age after we're coming in, which is the age of where it's right now, and once you get into the age of where we're at now, it's going to be useful. Said, okay, damn what you heard. We got to get down there before now. And guess what they did? They made it their business to get down there and make it happen. Okay, they had Clinton in office playing that role. You know, everybody was comfortable and la-di-da, the little, you know, calm before the storm.
Right.
The minute Bush got in office, that hit the fan.
Yeah.
Next, you know, the towers are down, which they blew up, and they stopped playing those interviews also when the people were like, we heard explosions on different levels of the building.
Yes.
Okay, the plane hit. Why would you hear that?
And the other building where the plane didn't hit collapsed.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's impossible. Everybody's seen this, and you're playing. But no, you have clowns saying, oh, the states wouldn't do this to us. Boy, you be in for a real surprise. If you're thinking and talking like that, your little ugly feelings will be hurt. And for that. But the fact of the matter is these people have agendas. That agenda was not the gold and the oil and all the little bit of crap he had down there. Okay, you said knock down the towers, but you're chasing Saddam Hussein. Why the hell would you do that? So you were after. But no, it was the thing of that portal. And they said, now's our chance. We're going to go down there. And they went down there and handled it. And they took it from them and everything else. When firemen said we ran down to the lowest level of the building, Perry dudes telling us to go back that way. What does that mean? It stays, but it's funny, but it stays.
Right.
It stays. You know, and this is where people, like I told you, there's too much stuff going on for you got everybody to lay back and go to sleep and believe in all this nonsense. It's not for you to fear nothing. It's for you to get your mind right and start putting out good vibes for the people of good vibes.
That's right.
Pray for everybody, but pray for people. And I like I said, I pray for Mount Sally. You pray for everyone. There's people from other countries that you never know you're going to run into, and they may be able to help you.
That's right.
Help you to be stronger, better, and everything. We're linked. It's a nice system, except for they don't want to teach. They try to teach you not to believe in it. That's why in the 90s, that's where the division came in. It wasn't about us again, you know, like y'all get together, and now all of a sudden you see TV programs, commercials, and all other nonsense talking about individuality. Oh, get your own smartphone, get your own this, be your own this, grab your own, to where people became selfish. By the time 2000 came, people were ugly and selfish. Now you having your little girlfriend, that's mine. And you're like, wow, we're together, and she's acting like that. What kind of crap is that? Okay, that's the way you do it. It's the truth, though. It's the truth. You don't need to be with that kind of stuff.
Right.
And those are the things. They have a program implemented just for you. In the early 90s, with the record industry, which has been corrupt through that program, and the program I mean is that Magi system. Okay, what is it? Bob Dylan. I don't know if anyone knows who that is, but he's some little singer, folk song singer, or whatever, and everybody's like, Bob Dylan, and they went crazy. But then when you hear him, you're like, why are y'all going crazy over this? It sounds like garbage. But guess what? He came out and told you. This interview told you straight out. He said, I made a deal with the big man.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, what are you talking about? And he told you straight out. That interview was known way back then, which we knew way back then, but now people are playing it around these days just to be current. Okay, Katy Perry. Katy Perry said it. be a Christian singer like Amy Grant, and crap wasn't working out. So she sold her soul to the devil. She said in 2 separate interviews the exact same thing. Why would you say that? Why do stars get up telling you they did it? Look at Eminem telling you the whole 9. They're telling you. Tupac did it, but he didn't know what he was doing.
Right.
And then turn around. When he found out, he went into a rage. Troll them. Okay, once you know, if you shoot anybody, they're gonna be like, okay, I'm good. But Tupac, yeah, believe me, hits someone with a couple of bullets. As tough as you claim you are, you're gonna be like, I'm good to go, baby.
Right.
Where do I need to sign? I don't want no more of that. I'm good. But he was such a powerful person. He was like, do whatever you got to do, but I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And he went full brigade to where they finally had to have him killed, and Suge Knight killed him. They're like, oh, you know, the dude riddled up the car. Okay, why are those bullets up in the front of you? If they shot up the car the way they said
right.
It was shot up, Suge would have got hit. Pac would have been riddled all in his back.
Yeah.
The people told him, hey, we saw him try to go to the back, and he got pulled back because that means Suge Knight grabbed him and opened up on him. That was your little blood sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
You sacrificed Pac, and now look where it got you. You only got a few years of immunity. Now you're in the deepest trouble you could ever get. That's what I said about people thinking they're being cute and getting in stuff like that, or using black magic and trying to hurt people. You're going to get what's coming to you harder than what you did to them. You may have hurt Peggy and hurt Sally's family. It was going to be even worse than that.
That's right.
So you want to stand down when it comes to stupidity like that.
And where does it put you in the afterlife? I mean, the next level. You know, where does it put you?
Well, first of all, what's coming to you here is awful. But if you're deep in stuff like that, it's going to claim you. You're going to have to come on out, and you're probably going to go somewhere where you shouldn't be because you thought you were being cute. And that's why I said, check yourself. Hey, you come here or whatever goes on, be you and learn you. Teach your kids the right stuff instead of trying to have all this junk in their face so they will know nothing and they know about Santa Claus and all that crap. Like I told you, Santa Claus is a demon.
Of course.
How you celebrating that crap?
Satan's claws.
It's the truth. It's the truth. And they even know that. Popping up telling somebody, oh yeah, some dude knows when you're naughty and he knows when you're nice.
Right.
So you better, you know, and they sing the little corny song just for you. Come on, man. That's stupid.
That's right.
And kids show up to school, you damn right. Daddy said Santa Claus isn't real. But I'll tell you. I don't have my kids doing shit. They won't even be pledging allegiance to no flag or no.
Oh, man.
That's wrong again. You know, we had to pledge allegiance. You don't do none of it. You pledge allegiance to you. You pledge allegiance to this family, but you ain't pledging allegiance to no garbage. That's nonsense. To this country, the hell if I will. Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe that one. I'll die helping the people. Right. If I got to die, it's helping some innocent people. Right, but exactly. But I'm not helping. I'm not dying for this country. You're crazy. Crazy as crap. You know, these people, you got to think and you got to put something together better than what people are doing. Don't believe in everything you say. One of the major things, and one of these little presidents said it, and, you know, he's white, so you could probably, you know, a lot of people that don't believe in what black people say. At least you can appreciate that he's white, and he told you, and it's the truth, because all you have to do is look and see what goes on, and all the stuff you see that goes on, asses or this nonsense going on, every drop of it has been orchestrated. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, now, if you were driving and your car flipped over, okay, that's a coincidence. But when you see all this crap going on and the news talking about fake brush fires and this building did this or this happened, that stuff is staged and organized. Just for you. People jump up and down. You know, unfortunately, blacks got led into voting. You know, you getting your ass whipped on the street, hoses, German shepherds jumping on you. Because you said, well, we want to vote too. Hey, guess what, everybody? Voting does not matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can vote on whatever you want. That person's going to be exactly where they were supposed to be because it's already planned. Okay, Hillary and Obama, it was like almost a battle over there. No, it wasn't. Obama knew he was going to be in office, and so did she.
Right.
Okay, Hillary and Trump and all the other good junk, whatever, she got a lump sum of money. She's in that program. She sold her soul too. Hey, guess what? Trump knew he was going to be here, but he knows what his purpose is. He doesn't know anything, but he was going to be here. He speaks on the hatred of so-called, and I'm not saying real Americans,
right,
the people that came over here and tore the place up. He speaks for them. Okay, remember, you have to have a tight lip when you want to act crazy about certain ethnicities or act this way and the other way.
Right.
You have to watch what you said, but now look at certain people. People jumping up saying whatever they want now. And they want. I don't give a damn, Trump's and I can say whatever, and the hell with a nigga. And all like, wow, check that dude out. Or check her out. Because guess what? He's rekindling what the country was built on, founded on. Hatred and deception and ugliness. And people think, oh yeah, they came over here and just beat the hell out of the Indians and all that stuff. Like I said, there's too much stuff. There are parts of Florida right now, you can row your boat right to it. See how far you get into that before it's either something bit you or attacked into your ass in the water or whatever. You're not getting far. So that means nobody rolled over here and just literally snatched up and kicked Indians' asses and all other stuff. People aren't here like that, and people need to find out who real Indians are anyway.
Right.
And when you see real Indians, they're going to look just like me and you. As much as people don't like to hear the truth, oh man, that's bull crap. I'll tell you that.
We've been all over the world anyway.
All over the world. All over the world. You can check every culture whenever you want, how you want to check it. And we were doing our stuff. And, it's not the thing of, oh, black power, black pride. Okay, it's good for you to know. It's good for you to know. Just like people want to teach you all kinds of other nonsense that doesn't pertain to anything. We're about Ben Franklin. Okay, who has a kite and pouring behind rain and it's going to fly? Okay, no. That's dumb. That's dumb. And this is stuff they teach you in school. Oh, Ben Franklin flew the kite and it went up and the lightning struck it and struck that key and struck him. And he said, let's get it. Okay, that's the dumbest crap ever.
Tell them the real deal behind it.
Okay, get you a kite and fly it in the sky right now when it's raining and see what happens. The rain's going to have it on the ground and you're going to be looking sick and tiptoeing back in your house. It's raining. I couldn't fly it right now. Okay, the deal is that key has to do with the higher level that's controlling your societies and the world right now of the Masons, the real Masons, not your uncle or, so-and-so that said, I'm in the Mason, baby, and he's driving around with something on the back of his car. I'm talking about the real ones.
Right,
that stole knowledge, a lot of real knowledge, and brought it over here, and they're trying to use it, and they are using it, and they're not trying, they're doing it. But that key is part of the Masons, and you're a key holder. Key holder. That's like I told you, when you see George Washington and you see his little picture and he's standing with his foot out and you see that little apron on the left side of his leg and then you see that shovel, find out what that means. Any of the so-called, okay, you got forefathers of not of me, blasted onto some side of a mountain. Okay, no, seriously, I'm not being ugly. This is just real good old.
Exactly.
Okay, those people were the ones that signed and got the program together for May Day. And like I say, you know what May Day means. May Day, when you say it's May Day status, that means it's trouble. Bad trouble.
Right.
I ain't saying no code 9, May Day. When someone yells, when you heard the planes, May Day, that means you going down. That's nothing coming out of that.
Right.
It's not, May Day, I've been hit.
Wow. That's true.
Now you're going to hit the ground. Yeah, and it's over. May 1st is when they got all their programs together to sock it to you. Listen, guess what?
Oh God, we're coming up on May.
There you go. Okay, everybody, just to test that theory, watch what happens around these certain times of May. Watch what happens. You're going to see mass bloodshed, either here or another country, and it has to be done. Has to be done because they have to appease that stuff.
Wow.
They have to appease it. Guaranteed. May Day is on its way, and you're going to hear about something. and it's not going to be like no 2 or 3 people. It's going to be a multitude of people. I don't want it to happen, but I'm telling you, that's part of that junk every time. And, you know, these people have that. This has been common a long time. Okay, music is music. The power of music, when people feel good, they say, okay, we got our hands on that. Hence, that's where you see a lot of people falling into having to sign that program. I laugh about in that program has to do with that thing, but you're an entertainer. You're not, you know, people look up to you like, oh, snap, they go so-and-so. You know,
yes.
Autograph. Hey, that's cute. But guess what? They know what they're here to do because you're an entertainer. They're using you as a puppet, except for you don't have to live the poverty life like we do.
Right.
You can snatch anybody out of the neighborhood right now. Man, I never do no crazy crap like that. Let them hang with Jay-Z or Puff for like 2 days. Dude, like, where I signed. You doggone right, because guess what? The weak mind, you never want to go down back to this garbage. I rather live like y'all, man. Y'all live good. Y'all got it all. And they looking at you like, yeah, baby, yeah. But on the inside, they're crying because they know they're doomed.
Right. If you only knew.
That's right. And you see the majority of them, all they do is stay high or effed up. I mean, I don't mean only the black ones. The white ones stay lit.
Yeah.
White, black, you have to, because guess what? If you leave here, it's over.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. You're in deep crap now.
Call it a day.
Okay.
Sorry that it had to end this way.
That's right.
No reason to pretend.
I'm laughing, but you know, the thing is,
that's the Illuminati pay up song.
That's right. Yeah, they help you out. They made that just for you.
That's right.
And realize, okay, and a lot of them do. Okay, I was at the sugar factory, or whatever, show up. If you look at when she showed up and walked past us, she was literally lifeless. And you put your hand and say, hey, my name is Kylie.
Right.
The same damn thing. The same thing. You were lifeless because your soul has been taken from you. Okay, people don't realize how much that stuff does. I mean, it is something you don't look up to and you don't worship. Stuff like that. You don't look up to people like that. These people are entertainers. An entertainer dance, fuck, jive, and play that role so you can laugh and grin while something else is going on.
Exactly.
People don't realize backstage fights are going on, bastards are slapping each other, mayhem, someone's plotting to do this, that, and the other. Something different. That's why you don't respect this crap. It's okay, you may like it or you may like to do this. I'm not shutting nobody down from saying, hey, I like football, but look how football's turning. Football's garbage right now. Okay, when football was football, you had at least 4 dudes who were highlight stars on the team. So when you saw the game, you're like, holy smoke, this is going to be it. Okay, now they got these little weak dudes so watered down and so lame. If you touch somebody, they're hurt. Trying to make you gimmick to watch. Look at Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham did one good catch, and all of a sudden you're the highlight of, you're the face of the franchise. Man, come on, dude. You haven't done, that kind of stuff. But
that's crazy.
That program. But you got to remember, look at every football player that got into that program. Look what happened to them. They wound up getting erased ASAP. Okay, you have Mike Vick. Mike Vick was bad boy, tough as heck. Signed that program. Now all of a sudden you're in trouble for dogfighting, which is dumb anyway on your part. But you did it because they let you know everything. Nobody could touch you, baby. So they want you to go out and do something stupid. So when you pop out and do something stupid, then you're looking at them. Hey, what are y'all gonna do? They're like, well, you got to go to this step in order for that to happen. You want to go Snoop Dogg? He'll tell you. You signed it and you knew what you were doing. Okay, but when they had that little murder charge up on you, they're like, okay, you gotta sign this and get hired, and we'll get you off these cases. And he's like, okay, and he, as the punk he is, he went ahead and did it. Now, what do you see for Snoop? All you see them getting high, acting stupid.
Yeah.
On potluck roast with Martha Stewart, you know, and the whole nine. You led a lot of people down a path of ignorance because of you.
That's right.
Being an entertainer. They entertain you and lead you all over the place but where you're supposed to be. What the hell is Snoop doing for somebody? You got look, yeah, seriously, what are you doing for somebody, dude? You got a little football league for kids. Who gives a damn?
Mm-hmm.
What is that saying to the masses? Nothing. You got enough money where you could do something, but you can't because they won't even allow you to do it. Step out that square. Remember, fair and square. Where we're gonna deal with you.
That's right.
And that's what people seriously. And people don't get that until you're in that situation. That's why you see, okay, Martin, look at Martin screaming up in the sky, talking about something, what do you want with me? Okay, yeah, well, Martin, you know what they want. They already got it because you signed that program. Don't scream. Okay, and this is lets you know how serious this stuff is. Okay, any show that you see come off rip, well, look how all of a sudden, the next time you see the show, once the next season comes, they got makeup on. They're acting different now. The show's not as good as it usually was. Okay, you remember, I don't know how far everybody wanted me to go back. What was the name of that? New York Undercover.
Yeah.
Okay, they had all these cop shows out. Hill Street Blues, Reign is Supreme,
You're right.
all that junk.
You're right.
You name it. New York Undercover came out. It was about us, hip hop. It wasn't no hip hop, but you know, they had Ice-T on there cutting up and actually acted them really well. You had the ratings were sky high to where they said, oh, hell no. Hell no. So they had to show up and change the format of that. And what happened to that show? It went right down the toilet.
Yep.
When Martin first came out, people were laughing. They were all about us. It was harmony, good times, love. It wasn't about no dude smacking no black chick in the mouth.
Right.
A bitch. It was none of that. It was about Gina. He loved Gina. They were showing real love and goodness and harmony, and you had good friends, funny, dumb or not. You were funny. They were trying to make it. Okay, that show kicked off. Look what happened. Shut down.
Yeah.
They were like, good luck on that one. You'll never thrive in that. Okay, Bob Marley will tell you, people think Bob Marley's music is about coconut juice and laying on the beach.
Right.
You know what I mean? Okay, listen to I Shot the Sheriff. He tells you straight out what in the hell is going on. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Sheriff John Brown always hated me for what I do not know. Every time I planted seed, he made sure it didn't grow. So I shot him down. When he said John Brown showed up, he had to kill him. And I'm not saying go out and kill him, and I ain't saying go out and do none of that. But I'm saying he's showing you that he had to defend himself where people think, oh, just being passive and to do it. Okay. The thing with me and people saying Black Lives Matter, you're saying that, but there was more people protesting about the immigration block versus black people getting shot.
Exactly.
In this country. There were more turnout with everybody about, my God, y'all, the immigration ban. Why y'all not letting them in? Y'all need to stop. But then when black people come out, you see a little rally here and there, but they weren't even saying nothing. Okay, what does that tell you in general?
Right.
Black people be the most hated all the time, not everywhere, but here. Why would your mind, it'd be one person's sole mission to make sure you don't get up? Not him.
That tells you.
The other.
That tells you how bad we really are. I mean, bad meaning good, powerful, strong, and mighty.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why. Don't listen to me right now. Okay, whoever got a pen or pencil, write down the story of Hiram and go find out about that story, and you're going to know why you're here and why you're being kept down. Every time. Every time. No matter who comes up and they put their hand out and they're strong enough to lift blacks out of a situation, that grip slips back into that grave. But there's more to that story. I want you to do your own little research because, people think, oh, man, this and the other. I'm telling you, I know a lot of stuff that you would not believe. Like I told you, my mom was in the media.
Yep.
seen the tapes that she used to get from NASA and everywhere else. For these people, like, please put this on the air. We need people to see this. People say, "Oh man, there ain't no such thing as no UFO."
Talk about that, please.
Yeah, okay. I promise to tell you, boy, y'all gonna be in for a real shocker.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Shocker. Be back in 90 seconds, but we'll talk about that.
Okay.
All right. Oh, keep going. Keep going.
Okay, I just want to make sure that everything was AG over here. I said about old and everybody shut down. But yeah, you'd be in for a real surprise about this. They're real, and there are more than one, and they are here doing stuff. Some are not. And the ones that are here to help, those are the ones that these people are trying to make sure they're not dealing with them. Even down to the nuclear weapons, when the ones that showed up said, "Hey, we can help you, but you have to drop that nuclear weapon," they not drop it and like blow up something. They say you have to let go of it. That's when they said, "Okay, we're good." And that's why I told you the other day that movie Close Encounters, but that was real. They softened it up, but it was real. To the point now, what? Lance. Oh, my phone's on. Lance.
I think we got cut off, huh?
Lance.
Yes. Just a minute I walk away. Hello?
Hey, I'm here. Is everything okay?
Yeah. How long were you off?
What did you say?
How long were you off? It cut off.
Oh, wow. It's about 2 minutes.
Oh, my gosh. See how that is? Strange.
Yeah, I started trying to elaborate on them O's.
Well, I'm here. Let's talk about it.
Okay, cool.
I went to the restroom and took a detour into the kitchen. Wow, I hope everybody's still here. I see the chat room still moving. And folks got to know that's a mishap. That's strange. At the very second I walk away, this would happen. It's always at perfect timing. But you know what? We're here.
Right.
That's crazy. Yeah, you're right, Carlene. I came back with some snacks. I ate something, right? That's crazy. But yeah, tell me about what you know and especially what was revealed to your mother, different things on those levels. I find it interesting because people are just not going to get it. Some, you know, she worked in the media, you know, very visible.
Right.
And you had a proximity to her. Of course, you're her son, and you're going to know things. And it's just something that most won't tell.
Yeah, the thing was what it is, you know, and that's one thing about me. And, you know, when I used to speak to my mom when I was little, she always knew who to confide in. And it comes down to the thing as we talk about the moon and we talk about Mars and the whole nine. Okay, there's been people on Mars since the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you know, people saying, oh, the moon, and I spoke to you about that a little bit, is look at the moon. The moon now looks different, but it has, okay, when you see the craters, the old craters and stuff, they haven't gotten deeper. There's no new indentations. There's nothing. It's just there. So that means that the moon has to be something of what is not told to you. You know, they're telling you it's rock and all that other stuff. No, because when someone said they hit it, found it hollow. And this is when, okay, so that tells you right now that has to be something different. The dark side of the moon ever.
Wow.
Okay, you know, the thing about, you know, when they said, oh, yeah, these guys went to the moon back in what, the 70s? Was it the 70s?
Mm-mm. Oh, no, the 60s.
It was 60s.
Yeah.
Okay, they went into the moon. Okay, and I told you, okay, if you just, everybody, you know, you hear it, and it's good to hear it when they say something, and understand and listen to where they're saying. Okay, you have a capsule, a longer rocket with 2 boosters. Okay, you aimed it at the moon. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna, I mean, it's possible, but I just don't see it.
Right.
But you blasted the rocket off. It went straight up at an angle where the moon would be projected to be or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It went straight up. The moon hit the stratosphere or whatever. Next thing you know, you see the boosters fall off and the whole nine, and you see the little capsule out there, and it just went right to the moon. Instead of just going nose first into the moon, which something, whatever you project that something we usually do, it stopped and turned around and landed on its little pods. And the dudes got out and put the flag and all this stuff. No, yeah, because, hey, guess what? Okay, what do you mean by this one step for man? And what are you talking about?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Why do you say this is for man or mankind, whatever? Okay, this one is for man. You said man and mankind. Who would man and mankind be?
Right.
Those are things that it's good to check and find out about. Because someone knows who's who, and they know who they are. Okay, you pop back into the capsule after you did this, and you picked up a rock or whatever you claim you scooped up out there. The objective is to get back to Earth.
How do you do that?
That's what I'm saying. How did you get back to Earth without those boosters? You needed boosters to get out there. You don't have boosters and all that other stuff. That tells you that is not real. That did not happen. I mean, as sad as people could get and all other stuff, and, you know, little people's heroes are looking false, that's exactly what they are.
Mm-hmm.
You never made it. The reason you're able to do this stuff now is because those beings are helping you. And on the rocket and shoot over there. We could get you there, or we teach you how to get through this wormhole or this portal to get there.
That's right.
We don't have to, there's no reason for you to play that game, just like we spoke about the space shuttle. The space shuttle doesn't even leave the Earth. It's right in the middle, but it never leaves. Okay, when you see a shooting star coming to hit the planet, it booms.
Right. Right.
No, you don't. You just see it, and you're like, oh, there's a shooting star. Okay, why, when this shows up, there's a sonic boom? That means you guys are doing something wrong.
That's right.
And when you're coming in, you're disrupting something. There's no window for you to come through in that manner, or you don't have the power to speed through. Everything that you see comes through and hits the planet, you don't hear a peep. You may hear because a meteor sizzled through, but you hear it when it's around you.
Right.
You don't hear it. Boom. And you say, oh my God, look at that shooting star. But when the shuttle comes through, it's a sonic boom. Because you guys don't know what you're doing. Okay, and they laid the little shuttle to rest. And they talk about how much, we're against Russia, but you gave Russia a little shuttle too. Why would that be? Hey, there's some of you out there in space right now, and you're on these little satellites, but it's American and Russian. If you're against each other, you wouldn't even be in the same ship. Okay, so cut that nonsense. But the thing, it is crazy. But if you knew what was hovering around this Earth, and if you actually knew how this Earth looked, and if you knew how, like, we look outside and it's sunny and cute, if you took your visors off, you're going to see a different world.
Wow.
And that different world is getting poisoned because these people are unleashing things every year. When they did it in 2000, when they finally went out there and dropped the flame in the Olympics, they released another opening of bad forces to come. That's how 9/11 and all that trash came through. To help y'all to come on and help us out. So they opened that up. So now you shook hands and agreed to something else. And you're a recipient of it because you're sitting here, and people are sitting here looking, and they don't know and believe in that. You to believe in. They want you to look like it's fun and cute until the crap happens. Like I said, these movies give you high level clues on what's going to go down if you don't watch your P's and Q's. And people think it's entertainment. It's not entertainment. I mean, some of the stuff is stupid, but it's not entertainment. Yeah, because they're giving you a heads up. I'm serious.
Yeah.
And it makes me disappointed because outside and you want to have a good time. Me being me, my heart is filled with sorrow because I'm thinking, man, come on, everybody, we got to do this.
Exactly. And they just don't get it.
We got to do this. We got to do this. Someone needs to hear something to be able to make something happen.
That's right.
I don't mean like, as in like, we need to conjure up. No, we need to get this together. People starting to need to magnetize together, saying, all right, let's make it right.
That's right.
You can't stop us. Okay, on Wednesday, if we had 500,000 people buying gas on Wednesday, guess what happened?
Shut it down. That's right.
The gas prices will drop so low because you know how many billions of dollars and Dow Jones will be looking sick to where you have to drop those prices. But people don't want to get together and do solid and real things like that.
They don't.
500,000, and then other people are like, you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. And the
chain reaction.
Merrier. That's right. The more the merrier. On Wednesday, every Wednesday, don't buy gas and see what happens. If 500,000 or more people say, man, we ain't buying gas for the damn,
right,
they're gonna drop those prices.
And that goes in so many other ways. I mean,
yep.
Cut your cable. Don't buy gas. Don't eat meat. The fast food joints.
Knock that stuff up. But the only bad thing about that is people will be out of a job. And I don't mean like the hierarchy people.
Right.
People that really own Burger King and all that. You got the little average Joes that get on that bus that need that little job.
But you know what, though? If we had that type of unity collectively like that, together and do something to help that person that has that job, which is safe to say is most of us. So
no, you're right. But see, this is where step one to be able to counteract step three.
Right.
So step three would be the fallback of them. But since step one is in play, we're here to catch you.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to catch you. And nobody's doing stuff. Like I said, it's not about the hindsight. It's about seeing what's coming. Okay, if this dude does this, we could catch him when he falls off the building.
Right.
Okay, if you just say, oh, no, let him drop, and then we're going to try to lock our arms as he drops. No, then the problem could happen.
That's right. Right.
You know what I mean? So you want to try to say, okay, let's be methodical.
Yes.
Together to where they don't have to rely on that garbage and they don't have to push that trash. You have some people that, unfortunately, with us, they're content being at the bottom.
Yeah.
They're content.
They're willing slaves.
Yeah, because one, you're afraid and you're scared. It's not even about challenging yourself. Okay, your so-called failures in this world may have been by your hand or they may have been by someone else's hand.
Right.
You know, parental things, you name it. Doesn't make you a loser. And it doesn't make you at the bottom.
That's right.
I can't do that. No, it's just you didn't have the chance or the advantage to get here like so-and-so did. But guess what? You don't have to worry about that because there is a place for you.
Right.
There is a place for you. You don't have to worry about trying to be up there with so-and-so. You know, they better than me because they done that. No, then actually not. They had something that you didn't get a chance to get.
Right.
Or you probably be up there or better than them. So don't sweat it. Let's just get you where you need to be. It's not a challenge. It's not to take your little character down. Be happy and know, hey, I'm going to make it. You look at each other and say, hey, guess what? Let's help each other.
That's right. If we only help each other, but we're so separated and brainwashed to be separated.
No, okay, and that's one thing that you and I yapped about. And I told you, you know, people are like, oh, yeah, man, that's back in the past. You need to let that junk go. Okay, evidently not, because look how you're acting. You're in the same.
There you go.
And it's not slave mentality. You're in a peasant mentality because the slaves fought back. The slaves fought back. Yeah, they fought back. They were like, this, the hell with this. We're not putting up with that. And then they got killed for it, but they were like, hey, I'd rather die than to go through that one. And they did. Okay, but like I told you, I can take someone right now. I'll give you 6 months of me giving you the full punishment. I guarantee your mind and your body and spirit's broken. Just you imagine a year of that. Years. 350, so-called 200. Okay, you literally ruined somebody. Okay, when they supposedly let the little blacks free, they don't let us free. Guess what you have? A dude that's treating his family the same way the slave master did. A la Color Purple. That's why you saw how that dude was acting on Color Purple. Do you know how much that happened during the black family when they supposedly got free? Now all that buildup, you taking that on her ass.
Right.
And your family.
Right.
You got dudes bringing his daughter over. Yeah, this is my daughter. Look, she got a knife, this, that, and the other. You know, this, that. He's selling her off like she's a slave like they did with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you don't have your own mind. You don't have your own mind. You're not thinking the way you should be thinking.
That's right.
You're putting team punishment on your own people. Okay, then you have a little awakening of black unity, but how far does that go? Until someone says something stupid and it's back to niggerdom. Not niggas. You know, and that's the thing that gets on my nerves with like, yo, that's my nigga. Hey, dude, I don't know who you're talking about. Because if I say that word is not positive for me. If I say nigger, the nigger word is being used ugly. Just the same way them Georgios use it. I hate a nigger. Guess what? Me too. I hate a nigger too. That means we both hate a nigger too, right? Okay, so I don't go around calling people I love, oh, there's my nigga right there. No.
So many of the words to choose from.
Yeah. I'm not saying, oh, there's my nigga, man, there's my nigga, or there's my dog. What the hell are you talking about?
I know.
Your dog? I mean, how's that some endearment or anything positive? That shows you the levels we keep getting kicked down to and accepting as that's supposed to be cute.
Exactly.
You know, black women are beautiful. Boom. Deal with it. But guess what? You don't have to have your ass and titty balls hanging out all over the place. You for you.
Right.
Okay, this is where you have, okay, and you know, one thing, okay, not the one, I'm not going to say the ones now. You may have a sprinkle here and there. But black women have always been, to me, and all you do is test the theory, stronger than a black man due to the fact of black women, when I was growing up, and in the 90s, I'm a real black woman. She was like, hell no, I'm not dating nobody else. I love the brothers.
Right.
But the brothers are like, man, yeah, I don't give a damn. I love me a white girl. Or that, ooh, that Spanish girl right there.
I know.
When you look at the sisters, you got a little problem. Okay, you have a black girl and a white girl. You could date that black girl. I'm a bitch, shut up. Boom. And now you fight with her. The white girl say to her, come on, girl. Why you tripping, baby? She said, you know I knew her. You better act right. She trying to act black, too. And your ass jumping up and down like a monkey. But then when the black girl does it, you want to try to put your hands on her. That's not realistic. That's not realistic at all.
Tell it.
Okay, so that means that's that poison. That's that damn poison. Also,
you're right. That's a T-shirt. That's that damn poison.
It is. It's that poison. And black girls never veered off the path, but black dudes have gotten so weak and lame with stuff that black girls are like, damn, what the hell are we gonna do? What the hell are we gonna do? You're the backbone, you're the power, but then now you got the dude you're trying to support, make somebody get his little spirit up, his ass busy out running around, pants sagging. I see grown men with their pants sagging.
Me too.
Are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your mind?
I'm sick of that. All day, every day, I see it.
No, the thing is, as much as people say, oh, man, that's a fad. That ain't no fad. That's some bull crap. And look at you. And then when turn around, you show up to job interviews. Hey, I'm going to fill out an application. Y'all hired? Answer would be no.
Right.
Because you don't show up to no damn interview looking like that.
That's right.
Okay, then all of a sudden, okay, if you want to do that, get in your little shabby neighborhood and you do that and see how far it gets you. It's going to be nowhere. Present yourself. Nobody said be coming in with a suit and tie and looking like that. Be presentable. Respect yourself. So I cannot walk around with my pants even coming close that my hips were hurt.
And why would a man want to show his backside, his butt cakes? Why would he want to do that?
They can't even explain it. That's why.
And what's the need? What is the need? I have a theory on that, especially with the young fellas.
You're available.
Exactly.
To another dude, not to no chick.
That's right.
Available to another guy.
That's right.
Okay, so if you didn't know people or whatever, you know now. And my thing is, I could have said something really ugly, but I'm gonna be cool.
Go ahead and say it, man.
No, hell no. Because the thing is, if you present yourself like that, you and take your little punk ass, then you're sitting there crying.
But you know what though? I have a theory on that. I have a theory with many of these young guys, and I wrote an article on it a couple of years ago, and I had to use language that wasn't becoming, but not just to do it. And I won't repeat it that way. I will say it in a different way. But in a nutshell, many of these young men lacked male structure, that man in their life, not some uncle who's sitting on the garbage can at the end of the week drinking a Heineken, or not some or one of many uncles used to visit the mother after 2 o'clock when she left the door cracked and was out before the sun came up and had to come back to get his wedding band. Not those guys, but a dedicated man, father. I'll say father figure, but preferably that father, right? He wasn't there, or the energy wasn't there. So a lot of these young men are walking the street. See, they want that male energy and will settle for even a man who wants to duke him up his butt just to get that man in his life. Let me tell you something. It's an experiment, but it's something I see all day. Now, we know how sometimes we have our young ladies who are just coming into their own as far as their development and what they grew over the winter on their bodies or before, but they're really getting attention now. And it's really uncharted waters because now they're feeling comfortable, but some of them are just like, hey, I kind of dig this. Well, it's still new to them. They're walking down the street, and I see this all the time, right? They're walking down the street, they have little tight stuff on, anticipating the attention, the horns honking at them, the stolen glances. But here I am driving down the street on the bus, and I see them walking down the street. And I look at people, and if I look over at that young lady who's nowhere near me really, at one point, she turns around and looks right at me in the eye because she wants to see if I'm looking at her. She's scanning the terrain, looking at cars going by. She'll walk and keep still for a while. At the last minute, she can't take it. She has to look. And then her confidence may go up on that carnal level because she sees that people are looking at her, and she goes against her insecurity. Wow, I'm attractive. They're looking at me, even though they may want one thing. Why is it that I see our young men doing the same thing to the men? They turn around and look at me again to see if I'm looking at their backside while they're walking on the street. Why are you interested in me looking at you? I'm a dude, sexual LGBT, but I'm just saying they're looking. Gorgeous women are walking by them. They ain't paying them no mind. They're looking at the men.
Well, me personally, there's a few ways of really answering that. One is because it's become acceptable. Thank you, Obama. Oh, okay. It's been out for a long ass time, but Obama, you opened up the gate because that was your job. That was your job to get in office. Every other thing that Obama tried to pass, Congress won't let me. But when it came down to stuff like that, it was full head on. Here you go, baby. And he was like, yay, rights, and more rights for the right to be right.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got people walking around acting like it's cute. Okay, the girl-wise, one, okay, I'm going to start really quick with this, but so just try to be in it with everyone. Okay, in the 90s, they set up the thing of division. Okay, it was in the late 80s going into the 90s. Like 87, 88, 89, 86, you could probably say. Okay, the division of you sitting at the table with your kids.
Right.
That junk went out the window. When it's time for dinner time, guess what? They started putting stuff so automatic. Okay, microwaves are getting popular. People not being able to cook because you want to throw this here, eat this pizza. Now all of a sudden Reagan done jumped up and knocked middle class down to poverty. White people with us now, and they're like, yeah, back in the 80s, my dad had it all, baby. Now look where we at. Okay, boom, thank Reagan. But the thing of the matter is, yeah, no, that's true. Thank Reagan. You know, y'all kissed his ass and voted for him. Now he kicked you in yours. You danced around. You got a division at the table where you sit down and need a meal. That doesn't happen anymore because the level of demand for what you needed to have exceeded you using the right side of your brain, to where you wind up having to work more hours, more this, walking out, your family, your wife, and now the husband's got to go to work. There's nobody home with these kids. Now both parents are working.
Yeah.
If you do have both parents. Okay, if you do, you know what I'm saying? If you do have both parents, now all of a sudden, guess what? Veronica and her sisters have to take care of each other.
Right.
Until mommy get home. And mommy will be home around 11:30 or 12. That's just better wash up, have his house clean, and take your ass to bed and get ready to go to school. Okay, there's no direction for you, so now you have TV programs set up at these exact same times to help parent you. And their parent you isn't jumping up and down, worrying about being in some dude's face or acting this way. So now you're out on the street thinking, okay, you got your little body development. You may get hot here and there. Now you're all cackling and laughing about, look at him. Starting to separate and get led astray by no-minded little dudes and almost in the same bracket as you, or just because a dude thinks I'll never say dudes think nastier than a woman because a woman be thinking some fresh stuff. Seriously, big girls like dudes always talking about that. Guess what? You do too. Believe it, more than the dude. But the thing is, the dude to get out and perform it, y'all feel that little stink, your little sexual energy. Guess what? Now you pumping on each other. Okay, now it comes into the fact of there's nobody at the dinner table. These kids are trying to take care of themselves, trying to learn for themselves. The male role model part to me, am I different due to the fact my father, he passed away when I was in the 3rd grade. So it's always been mommy. And I have 3 sisters that are older than me. So and when we went to our other relative's house, guess who's at the place? all women again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, damn, man, am I the only dude? Me and my granddad? Me and my granddad and my uncle? We're like the only people here. But it did not make me think,
Right.
I need a man in my life. Okay, I knew who I was, so I'm a dude. So when Virginie and them had girl night, and they were laughing and squealing and putting on makeup and, you know, mommy, try. My mother's like, try these shoes back so you can look. Put those shoes on the car. I wasn't like, oh, me too. No, I'm in my room. I was playing and drawing.
Right.
Okay, I knew there was like, okay, so, okay, I'm going to get off that one a little bit, but unfortunately, when Prince was in power, you know, Prince, the singer, advocated that lifestyle. That's what made you popular, and that's what made them people sign you to that program. You did it, and you did your job. In the 80s, it was all Prince. Look, you had dudes playing football with eyeliner on. Okay, trying to look cute and pretty. You like, damn, look at Rock right there with eyeliner on. You know, and you weren't trying to be you. Yeah, it's the truth. You know, dudes walking around with high heel pump boots, trying to look like Prince, trying to have that little androgynous look. You know, you're trying to do that. Okay, now it trickled into the 90s where all of a sudden, guess what? You got Ricky look. Okay, then you got a little tougher going to 2000s, but with the pants down and all that, sagging's been going out way in the 80s.
Yeah,
that's been going on.
Yeah,
and it really hit Florida in the late 90s to 2000s. Okay, Florida's always behind, but that sagging crap kicked in then, and you see these little brothers now taking it to the bridge with that. I just saw a cat when I was talking to you when I got out of work. He had a red drawers. I mean, he literally had drawers showing.
Oh, God.
And then the thing with me, which I love, is when those little dudes and I show up and they see me,
pull it up.
Respectable.
That's right.
They pull us up and try to get respectable. Like, there's a grown man. And guess what? You're damn right, dude. This ain't no show, dude. And because I'll look dead at you and you pull yourself up and try to look off like, oh shit, you know, there's a man here. All that punk stuff you're doing is not cute, but they advocate it, and these kids are lost. In itself, doesn't have nothing to offer kids. When kids get out of school, there's no programs for you to do this, that, or the other. You may be able to try for the football team, but if the coach say, oh, you too skinny or he ain't strong enough, guess what? You don't have nothing to do. Okay, a lot of blacks can't swim for what reason I do not know, or they're scared to. You knock it off. There's other activities you can do besides play football, because that's going to be a dead thing, and all your little efforts are going to go down the toilet, especially when you get to higher levels. You get the higher levels of that. Okay, you may not make it into college. You may not be able to. If you do make it into college, try out. Them dudes are beasts, so they're probably going to roll over you. Guess what? You won't make it in again. Football. So you invested your time in nonsense. Mind right and get your life right versus trying to do this. It's good. I love football. I played football.
Right. Okay,
but I knew, the way these people were going, I said, okay, I'm not going to be able to go to college and do it because my position was a quarterback. 5'11". I'm not going to play quarterback in no damn college. Seriously, you got to be 6 foot or taller.
Right.
Okay, so they're going to show up and say, okay, you have these attributes. We want you to play this position. And I'm going to look like the hell if I am. And guess what? I won't be playing football. So you got to be smart and think. Okay, how far is this going to go for me? Oh, man, I want to play basketball. I want to be like LeBron. First of all, LeBron's nobody to be looking up to because the dude's too big to be falling all over the court, pretending he's hurt like some little punk. Seriously, you go just check the film. You see it, gritting your teeth and looking like, God dang, he done bumped me. That dude is 6'3". He can't take you like that. But you're down there. And another thing is, these dudes are making millions of dollars, dude.
Right.
It's good to hone your skills and want to do that, but if you have to have, and unfortunately, the backup plan is real. Backup plan. You can say, when I would do this, I'm going to do this. Okay, go wholeheartedly and shoot for it. And then really, if you don't make it, what is going to happen to you?
Right.
Okay? you're going to get up amongst people that are on the higher levels, more skill set. And if you can't keep up, guess what? You're finished. Focus, athleticism is good, and they're cutting it down in school so you can be a garb ass, whatever. But athleticism is good. But if you know you're not going to be able to push the envelope as much as you want, on this lower level, and someone hit you, and you felt like, damn, I don't think I could take another one,
right.
You better reconsider what's going on. You step out on the court, and you thought you were on top of your game, and these dudes are making you look like you weren't even supposed to be there. Either you need to step on it, or you say, hey, guess what? I need to go to plan 3. My skill set, this is as far as I could go. Boom. Be educated. Be educated correctly. Unfortunately, you have to learn the fake education these people put on you, but know better and go to the higher level of education. Don't make it your life. That's what makes me laugh about a lot of people here. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm going back to school. I'm going to school for nursing. Everybody's going to go in the medical field, but then when you come out, you don't know what you're doing. No, seriously, because they've proven that theory over and over when we had to keep taking my mom to the hospital when she got sick.
Right.
Okay, you got girls coming out here. I'm a nurse, and you don't even know how to get the needle in her arm to where we have to jump up and tell you, what are you doing? One chick took the needle, the part you were supposed to insert, and threw it in the garbage and had the other end. And then the guy came in and was like, where's the other part? And she's like, and he looked at the garbage and pulled it out like, damn, you threw the part that was supposed to be for it. And I said, okay, see, they're pushing these people out of medical school, whatever little, what is the name of some of those things? Everett Medical. And I'm a nurse assistant. Okay, hooray. I'm glad you decided to have the guts.
But that's for profit, though. I mean, it's just, it's just something. We know we have these men and women, mostly women, and they're watching these TV shows, Jerry Springer type shows, even the commercials. They had one commercial not too long ago, like a year or two ago. It came on 11 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. Get up, do something with your life. You know you want to go to school, you can do it. Right. Yeah. So, I mean,
you ain't doing nothing anyway but watch the TV.
Right.
So you might as well get on. And I said, wow, look at that. But see, they bank on it.
That's right.
Guess what? Thing that you see that's profitable is off of our back.
Right.
It's off our back. If we don't touch it, it ain't going to happen. Okay, if we don't dance around and worry about some stupid sneakers. Seriously, if we weren't jumping around talking about stupid gin and juice would have never got off the map.
Right. Advertises products to the world.
Anything we say or talk about, okay, the Chrysler 300 would have been garbage if we didn't have our assets sitting in it.
Right. It's marketed to us anyway. Yeah.
The thing of the matter is, if we say, oh, man, I get that and turn that into something, get it and see what happens. Now, next you know, James want to get it. Leroy, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. That's a new addition. Everybody want to get it now. And all of a sudden, Impala is on the map. Impala got put on the map by us. Everything. Pontiac Grand Am got put on the map by us.
Yep.
Name it. Whatever we put our ass in is now marketable. And that's why they have you jumping. You see commercial with Burger King, and we either sing it or saying something stupid about how delicious it is. Come on, dude, lay that junk to rest. It's not. So you need to invest your power and your energy into your own.
Right.
Okay. I love Chinese people, so I ain't gonna say no, but whatever, and they know how they act. But you come to the United States, and I want a loan, so I got on my own store, a restaurant. Okay, you won't be in Heathrow. Your ass will be in the neighborhood. And don't worry, we're gonna put a protective glass up so they can't touch you. And now all of a sudden they're making hand over fist with you again.
Right.
Okay, you are the breast of the world. Black people are the breast of the world.
Right.
Everybody's sucking off it.
And we're the silver and gold that are lining the streets. We're also the junkyard of the world. They take us for parts, body parts, sexual parts, pleasure, work.
Right, whatever you got.
Right.
We're going to use it. Okay, when that God rotten behind rap game came into play, Okay, you didn't have black dudes sponsoring and trying to get black people up. You had whatever, I forgot the guy's name, the one that when Ice Cube and then were like, hey, chill with it. Then you had another dude, white dude. He's a big producer and helping y'all out. How are you helping somebody out that ain't got nothing, you don't know a damn thing about?
That's right.
I got your back, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just dance. Do your thing and I'm going to take care of you. Boom. Okay, you're getting pimped. You're getting pimped. And that's where these people start. Okay, you couldn't see a commercial in the 90s and 80s with someone dancing and rapping. A cartoon commercial or a real commercial. And you're like, holy smoke, man, look at this crap. When Hammer was out, you had cartoons dancing like Hammer.
Popcorn chicken.
Yeah, okay, you know, I'm being totally honest, just to get that cereal. The rap, you know, they're rapping and tapping, and you looking crazy like, Okay, boy, there's a point where people need to learn, hey, okay, there's no time that you have invested in yourselves. Black people have not invested any time or anything. You may have someone, Mae Brown, that try to help the community, but that shit ain't saying nothing. Now she done passed away and they damn took her home into foreclosure. There she goes. You know what I mean? That kind of little bit of stuff doesn't help. Okay, you got a lot of people that if a black person open up a business, which is going to be lightning strike, the black people act shitty towards you. They want to go in there and shine them, man, god dang, man, these prices high as hell. But when you go in the Lee store, it's all good. It's true. You go in his store, them prices are the same as hers. But guess what? You ain't opening your damn mouth. You ain't know you buying it, and you're buying chicken on top of it.
Right.
Chicken or some so-called fried rice on top of it. You got to think. You guys got to be better in this crap, man. And, I mean, unfortunately, not a thing of years of, you know, black people being tuned up. This is hundreds of years. It's an easy cycle to break, especially when you know better. But if you do know better, you got to start putting your hands into doing something about it.
That's right.
That's why, you know, like the American black get mad when Haitians showed up. Okay, guess what? Now look at them versus you.
Right.
Look at them versus you. They know how to put their resources together. Unfortunately, some of them try to act like American blacks and like took it to the bridge. You know, but that's not how American black people act. You have a few here and there, but they're not as wild as you. You're doing it. You're taking the junk to the hole. But they get here. They try to get their little education, fake education. They get their feet in. They send money home. They worry about their people. Black people don't do that here. You don't do that here. You don't even think about doing that here.
Right.
You worry about the wrong crap, worrying about running behind somebody and who sees me in this car. You're getting stupid vehicles that in 2 months after you giving up your what is it, the income tax return, they're coming to get it because you can't make the payment. You're worrying about a dumb
paper tag.
Yeah. Okay, I've quit jobs because you got $4,000 on your income tax.
That's crazy. Instead of building on that.
Yeah, and it's real. Okay, tax time, they bank on you showing up to get a new ride. Hey, how about you getting your car fixed and you probably have $3,000 in your hand?
Right.
Get your little car fixed and no, man, I'm going to turn this in and I'm going to go up there. I'm going to get that damn BMW I saw up there.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, exactly.
Well, you know what? The car I drive turned 21 this year. A Corolla. My wife drives a better car, a Camry, later model. But yeah. And you know what? I'm going to drive that until the wheels go off. I'm keeping my money in my pocket. My commute is only 6 or 7 minutes anyway to a job and tighten the noose around my neck so I can leave a car parked in a lot while I have to work extra for a car I don't even drive.
There you go. And, you know, they know once they get your little $3,000 out of your hand.
Here you come.
They know in a few months we're going to be getting that back.
That's right.
Break down, can't fix it, and then turn around. They're going to swoop that out. They're going to say, "Okay." You're like, "Well, the car broke down, so y'all need to fix it." And they say, "Ask you, where's the car at?" What? The
buy here, pay here joint.
Yeah, exactly. All that. Even okay, and that's the thing that made me laugh with Obama. And I said, you know what? Some of the subject, but the thing is this.
No, we flowing, man. Wherever you want to go, we're flowing.
Okay, you blew all this money talking about you're bailing out the banks and these car industries. Guess what? Those people aren't giving nobody a loan anyway, unless you're so and so. So
right.
Why in the hell are you bailing them out? If they fail, that means they fail on their own terms. If Chrysler can't keep up, then there's no more Chrysler. Good luck.
That's right.
Maybe you learn to manage your money. Yeah, but he said, I'm bailing out the auto in status, but y'all kept your mouth closed.
Mm-hmm.
When this boy get in office, now y'all sucking off the titty again. Sucking off the titty.
That's that poison.
The minute he got in, they're sucking, oh, we need help. We need help. And, okay, guess what he did? He bailed them out. If you want the economy to come up, you give the people the money to the people.
That's right.
Give the money to the people because they're going to spend it. And you're back in the hunt. Why would you give it to a car industry that ain't going to say shit with the money, and now everybody lost again? And you're sitting there looking sick. Okay, that's the dumbest crap ever, but that's that orchestration of that program.
Mm-hmm.
A bank, how's a bank failing? Oh, the banks are in trouble. They're gonna belly up. Okay, guess what? Then maybe you need to.
That's right.
Maybe you need to belly up, and I don't know who takes over from there, but maybe you'll get it right next time. Good night. Look over here.
Right.
And guess what? But he jumped up. Oh, I'm gonna help the banks out. You know those people don't need that money. Okay, you got to play in that game, and they're taking people for a fool, and it works. Somebody jumping up watching the Bad Girls Club, and that doesn't say nothing to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You worried about keeping up with the Kardashians, and the reason they're famous because this girl got their legs and got pumped on, and they threw a video out.
Uh-huh.
Also, they were finished. What was there for you to offer? Nothing. Look at people. I'm like, wow, man, you guys really. And it's disappointing when you wake up and you come outside, walking around looking at their cell phone. Y'all about to go head on because he can't or she can't look up and get out of the phone. I've seen chicks with kids. You worry about the damn phone and Facebook. What in the hell's on Facebook where you're enthralled that much? You can't pay attention to your children. Those are the problems we're having. That's the problems we're having.
Did I tell you the other day, really quick, a young lady had a carriage and a baby. She took the baby out of the carriage, folded it up, held the baby, got up, opened the carriage outside, left the baby on the seat, looked at her phone, started walking away. Left her baby on the bus and started walking away. Now, I didn't realize she was on the seat like that, and there were passengers there that, hey, come back, your baby. She said, oh, okay, no problem. Oh, I'm sorry. Facebook got me toe up, ha, ha, ha. Oh, my God.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? See, those are dilemmas that we're having, and we need to, eradicate that kind of nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the thing of you worried about what somebody else is doing, whatever cultures. Well, let's worry about us. And these are, unfortunately, whatever someone throws out to be, we're the only ones biting it.
Mm-hmm.
And once we start biting those ignorant hooks, everybody's like, oh, yeah, that's cool, then. We're going to do that, too. We're going to make money off of them biting them hooks. Okay, you're not doing nothing for yourselves. We're not doing nothing for none of us to do nothing of nothing. I don't need Afro Sheen. No damn fake cocoa butter that ain't cocoa butter. I don't need Gatorade. I'm serious. How's that helping me? Gatorade's not Gatorade. It's like melted Jello. If you drink real Gatorade, you spit it out. It tastes like salt and water. Straight up. When Gatorade was real,
yeah,
you could not. You drink that, you spit it all over the place. Like, what in the hell? It tastes like somebody's sweat.
Right.
Yep, I remember when Gatorade
sweat and Kool-Aid
is melted Jello. with a bunch of flavors, and you're like,
with pig fat.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
and wino urine.
Okay, and don't care, you know what I'm saying?
Toilet water.
We're sitting here throwing our money. Don't worry about where someone else is throwing their money.
Exactly.
Us. Okay,
and keep it in your pocket. Save it, make it benefit you. And
dude, you go to the Magic Mall. I was so embarrassed. Me and my cousin hopped up there because, you know, he loves that kind of stuff. And he was like, you know, I need you to come out here with me. First of all, I didn't see none of us with a stand, which wouldn't make it a difference.
Mm-hmm.
But on top of it, and they're selling dumb stuff for us. And we're walking around buying it.
Mm.
Chains, hats.
Cheap trinkets and baubles.
Yeah. And I said, holy smoke, man. I said, this is sickening, dude. And I told him, I said, yo, hurry up so I can get out of here. Because it literally, my essence can't even absorb that.
Right.
That's why black people get mad. Like, man, you act like you hate your own people. And it's not, I can't be around a bunch of you when you're talking a bunch of stupidity. Okay, give a damn about what was on TV last night, and you're yelling out and talking about, hey, dude, invest that energy on what we need to do to get out of
the solution.
Yeah. Talk about some real stuff. Man, you should have seen that B. Oh, man, you saw when so-and-so came up there, he did that. Okay, that's not important, dude. That's not important. You don't have to get extreme, but at least say something that's something of something. Instead of you just yapping about some old junk that doesn't have nothing to do with you at any point. Or what you're going to do to some chick.
So you're so right.
That's not real. That stuff isn't real. And that's where black people are slipping and falling all over the damn place. And then they're looking mad, trying to help me.
Right.
Okay, nobody needs to help you but you. Why are you trying to reach up for a hand that keeps beating you? I don't need acceptance from nobody because I can dominate them. That's why when I go places, people don't say, hey, man, you know, this, that, and that. You see them, and then you see me in a different bracket that's white or anybody else. They say, okay, he's not like all of them. He's not like them. And guess what? I'm not, but I don't need to be. Okay, but we're here to help each other and do right. So try to do right. This is where all the spiritual stuff comes from. This is why black people are so empty with a bunch of nonsense. You're worried about the wrong thing and worried about someone how to teach you how to be whatever. Black people don't know how to be black because you don't know about blackness because it's been damn near beaten out of you. The only thing black about you is your skin.
That's right.
And then the further you go along with these people strumming you along, the worse it gets. They got your pants around your ankles. People acting stupid.
Mental sickness.
You got tattoos all over you like some fool. Crap, man. Damn a tattoo. Is there something else you can put your money into? You got chicks tattoos all over our body. Okay, you're gonna be 30. What's gonna happen to you? You're 30. You're probably gonna have a kid. Them tattoos look sick now. You're not even looking professional. It's over. You need a real dude that loves you and treats you right, and he's somewhere up in a better position to where, hey, I like to take you out, and we're going to be amongst my friends at this firm or whatever, and, you know, all other stuff. Now you can't even put on a decent dress because you got a spider on your titty. You know what I'm talking about? It's the truth. You know what I mean? You made me laugh on that one. Now you got, you can't even wear a dress like at your knee level because you got junk all around your ankles.
But all up on the front of the thigh too.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Okay, my little nephew, you know, I love him, and the thing that shocked me because my sister knows heck better. You don't let this boy get a tattoo up his neck. Okay, first of all, he's too little and he shouldn't even have a tattoo.
Right.
But you have a tattoo on your neck. Okay, you're too smart. And now that you go to try to find a job and you put on a collar shirt, the tattoo's still showing. We'll see is that tattoo in your black ass. Instead of them knowing you, now they're judging you. And
they're not even judging you. They're assessing you.
Exactly.
Judging when you don't know, but they see what's there. I mean, you go through this pain to put the baddest BITCH across your neck or your chest.
See, and that kind of stuff is like you're not thinking tattooing is a fad. That's tribal stuff. You're not in a damn tribe.
Right.
Okay, if you want to say honor my grandmama, have it on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Or in your heart, or where it can't be seen, you know what I mean, or whatever. But you don't do stupid stuff to where you got marks all up and down your damn knuckles.
Mm.
What are you doing? Those things aren't realistic. Well, I'm going to get a tattoo of a rabbit right under my ass. Okay, what is he there for? That's the dumbest stuff ever. You're not thinking about the future, the importance of you. That's why you do stupid stuff like that. Okay, attach and then turn around. The person does a tattoo shabby, and now it's wearing off in a year. Yeah, I had my name on my arm, and look at it now. Okay, yeah, it looks stupid, and you just lost $700 or whatever.
Right.
Being stupid. When I say we have to stop playing that game, don't worry about what the hell somebody else, how someone else looks, what other culture or how people are doing this. Think about you and your people. You and your people, because you know everybody loves everybody but us. Of course, we were trained for that. You are in a place where you know semi better.
That's right.
Okay, damn no contacts with your eyes, and your pupils don't even dilate. You look like some damn vampire. Take that out of your eyes and use your natural good eyes. Seriously, you see some of these girls with the same, the contacts, the color contacts.
Yeah.
Okay, you look crazy. Did anybody tell you look crazy as shit right now?
Straight crazy.
Your eyes look like you look like some junk from Thriller.
Doom, 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 doom.
I'm just being honest. You're like, holy smoke. Take those out. Those aren't even your eye colors. You don't need it. Your eye color is beautiful. If it's black, it's black. If it's blue, it's blue. Black people do have different color eyes. Okay, you do not. Don't worry about it. And then you get pissed because guess what? You trying to look this way and that way. So when that dude finally jump on top of you, now you're looking sick because guess what? You have to take those contacts out. Those eyelashes have to come off.
When their face is all on the pillow.
Yeah,
melting.
That wig is gonna fall off your head. Okay, and then what do you have? It's you. Respect and appreciate you. If a dude can't respect you for you, he doesn't need to be in your damn face. Period. And that goes same for a guy. If a girl can't say, having muscles is cute, but you notice the average Joe can beat that dude with the muscle because muscles are working out. If you don't have regular power, that's that. Now, no, seriously, but people don't think, I'm going to get cut up. You're not getting cut up for competition. You're not getting cut up because, I'm in a sport.
Right.
You're getting cut up so you can look like some punk on TV who's probably getting rocked in his ass by a producer. And then your dumb ass is trying to look like this dude.
Right.
And guess what? You can't do nothing. Oh, he cut up. But then the minute it's time to defend you or some punk says, what up? And then y'all lock up. He's throwing you around like you were a weak monkey.
That's right.
Okay, that kind of junk makes me laugh. I'm like, yo, just lay off that. Or you walk around with your abs showing. Stop working out and see what happens to your stomach.
Yep.
It'll be right back to whatever you were, dude.
Whatever you are, it'll go back to being.
That's right. So it's not you.
And
it's not you.
You know how much, not to get off topic again, but how much guys out here, high school, junior high school, college, and just young guys, older men, walking around here doing cycles of steroids.
Do you know the effects of steroids, right?
Yeah, I know it very well from my years in bodybuilding, but I never did it. I was around guys who were doing it, and I learned a lot.
Yep, because when you do steroids, I know because you're strong as hell, believe me. I told you, I'd ask you to take my pinky. Don't grab my hand, shake my pinky.
That was your strength coming back down my arm.
I know I ain't kidding because I'm like, God dang, dude. That dude is too strong for people. The thing with it is, people dance around. When you use steroids, say if you're a football player, example, you use steroids, you're gonna rock people, you're gonna handle people. But once you get busted and you're taken off of steroids, or they find out, okay, you did it, and they give you whatever, and they tell you, hey, you better straighten up, and you do it. Once you're off steroids, before you started steroids, you're going to be under that.
Yeah, yeah.
Your abilities will never come up. Okay, when you were that dude before steroids, you're not going to reach that level again.
That's right.
You are under it. That's why you see a lot of athletes, once they get busted with using enhancements and all the other goodies, and then turn around, you see them now, they're getting their ass handed to them.
Yep.
They're falling out. They can't keep up. You're like, okay, boom. The steroids have taken you.
Right.
To be on even the level of where you started. You like, guess what? I'm strong, but I ain't strong as I want to be.
Right.
Okay, guess what? You're never going to be on that level.
And when you train naturally, and it was with sense and nutrition and rest and proper training, that strength doesn't leave you right away like that. I mean, I haven't been in the gym since '85, man. That was my last competition in April of '85.
Yeah. You can tip your own bus over. That's how strong you are. You can tip your own bus over. You're like, hey, I need to change the tire. I'm going to lift it for you. And you can lift it. It's strong as hell, believe me. And that's natural, strong as hell.
Right.
It's strong as hell. Okay, these little dudes and these people popping around with that nonsense, it's hilarious. And it's like, you gotta, these things don't help you. I don't give a damn. Okay, even with the GNC supplements and all that stuff, they even have a lot of those rigs. That's why you don't eat it. Just like you say, eat right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, which everybody hopefully will know, real breathing techniques give you a lot of power.
Of course.
Real breathing techniques give you a lot of power. That's why you need to sit down every day or at least 3 times a week. And if you learn the proper technique, so I can show you, you're going to notice not only your awareness, but your physical abilities and what you're able to do is going to start kicking in.
That's right.
You don't have to have all that crap. Dude, little bony dude at work, he was like, man, I want to put on weight so I can do this. Not the dude. That's you're the perfect weight for you.
Right.
You just have to learn how to hone your own power.
Exactly.
When I play, okay, thankful for us and our family, we're strong as hell. But in this
that you are.
You're crazy.
No, that you are, and that's why I'm willing to bet that you don't have any problems walking the street. I mean, unless the knucklehead had a gun and he was high out of his mind and just went, and that's where his confidence came from. But ain't nobody messing with you, man. Men know. You're on my side, so we on the same team. So I'm glad we on the same team.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But anybody who has that cocky, I'm gonna start some mess with somebody, whatever, but they're not really a real man. They don't have to take a look at you. They look at you at the corner of their eye. They can feel you. The bus. Because you on the bus, you talking to me, they say, oh, he cool with the driver. I ain't gonna mess with the driver now because he's there with him.
No, that's funny. Yeah, we don't. Nobody does. They don't even stand around us.
No, they don't. Because
they go right to the back and sit.
Right. It's not even just you got the physical, but it's something in your essence. And so when many people see me now, I'm nowhere near what. You ever see any photos of me from back in the day?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
well,
and Arnold Schwarzenegger would have been pissed on that one.
A lot smaller.
No, seriously, no, it's the truth. You would cut up even more than you put your pictures together with him after we get off of this. Oh, I'm on that level, but the thing is, he has inside people to help him win.
Of course, but
Arnold would have won nothing.
Right,
it's not like that.
But what I'm saying, I've known many hundreds, if not thousands, of bodybuilders. Half of them are dead right now because of the drug thing, or just severely impaired. But and many I've known, they're lacking. Their bodies can almost look perfect, huge, big, developed, all of that good stuff, cut up. But they lack something as a man. They lack that spiritual. They have the physical. They've invested so much in the physical that mentally and spiritually they're not strong. to me, secondary. When people see me now say, man, you do something, you used to do something, you strong. Not the way you said it, because we know each other, we shake our hands, but and it's the drive that created the body years ago that I had, because I walked away at 22 and just stopped. It's such a sick sport. But I was heavy into the competition, but I realized things that were going on, and I said, I don't want to be like these guys. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, wow. He cut off for a second. Hold on 1 second. Let me, yes, brother, you're back. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I didn't realize everything cut off. I know folks can hear me, but they can't hear anybody else. Hold tight right there. Let me merge you in again. Because at this point, at the 4-hour mark, sometimes it kind of cleanses itself out. Let me call this number. Hold tight, brother. Hold tight, everybody. I didn't realize how far the time went. Hold tight. Okay. All right, we're going to do it like this. Hold on. Let me hit a few digits in. And we're going to get this joined in. All right. Okay, let me see. Let me go down here. Let me merge those. Let me call back the system. Pump it in. Got to be ready for situations like this. Hold tight. Got to get this in. Merge it. Flash. Let me reach over here and hit it. Okay, once we do that, we're in. We won't have a problem no more no time soon.
Okay.
All right. That happens around the 4-hour mark for some reason. We're good. But yeah, I was running my mouth. I didn't even know that we cut off until I saw you call back. But like I was saying, there's a thing strong. And it's your mind and your spirit and your essence that translates into the physical, right?
Right.
Many just do this protein and the creatine and the powerlifting and whatever, and they're lacking. There's nothing scary about them. I mean, that in that manly, I can kick you behind kind of way, have that physically, but they don't have that spiritual strength, which is scary to people who just have the physical, right?
Right.
It's just like going to the gym, working out, focusing on that, but you don't read, you don't feed the intellectual, right? Or you don't deal with the spirit. And I don't mean just going to church. I'm just saying deal with real spirituality. It's a tripod, mental, physical, and spiritual parts. If that one leg in the tripod is short and underdeveloped, you can't stand. So your physical strength comes from the balance of the mental and the spiritual, and everything working together synergistically, which makes you greater than the 3 parts. So when people see me sitting there in a vulnerable position on the bus, they may say, oh, this guy's kind of thick, or maybe he's strong or whatever have you. He's an older guy, and maybe he used to do something.
No, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not saying this, because we're friends,
right.
We're doing whatever we're doing. I promise you, when you get on, you know who's who. Those dudes and those people are not getting on that bus thinking dirt of that. You see raw, it's power, but it's not. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right, I got you.
When they see you, okay, trust me. That's why I told you, when people see you, when you pop in, synthetic, and it's not a visual thing.
Right.
It's more of a, when you see that, all arrows tell you to go this way or that way, but don't go straight ahead at that.
Wow.
Seriously, people know better. A few people say some dumb junk here and there.
Yeah.
They know, I let them knock my damn head completely off so I can sue. You're banking on it until you probably wind up really getting hit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Everybody does that clap until it's showtime. And then they're like, God, why did I even let that dude get me like that? I mean, now all my junk gone and I'm crazy. And the settlement was $11,000. They fired him, but I got $11,000 for all my teeth. You can see, okay, that's called that natural, real power versus whatever you see on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I laugh when I told you, I see you cutting through or you're doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that's it right there. But you see people moving. They're like moving. You can see it's a different energy. It's a different light. And that's when I look at you. Sometimes I say, hey, I said, stop trying to look angry like that. And then you turn around and see me, and everybody see a light bulb. Damn, just a minute ago, he looked like he was going to kill one.
Right. And I see you the biggest smile.
We started laughing and talking. And everything. Like, what the hell's going on with that?
Then they started looking at you.
Dude ran in front of the bus to get the hell out of there. Until he started smiling. He's like, what? I know that was in you. But the thing is, that's where part of your protection
right.
is good. Those are good things. You know, as much as, you know, we're talking and we're getting off some of the things.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to know that the spiritual is a word. But what you really are, like, I mean, as much as this stuff goes on, when you leave your little body, you're going somewhere.
Right.
So you have to be in tune with yourself. And it's, like I said, it's not a hard task. I don't want people to think like, hey, you know, I'm gonna miss the boat, or I gotta believe in this, that, and the other. Like I said, believe in you and believe in divinity because it's real. To lose because they didn't know better.
Right.
If you know better and you lose, c'est la vie.
That's right.
No, seriously, but anything less, have love in your heart. It's tough to do with all the stupidity, but sometimes it's better for you to have one-on-one with you. The last thing you want to do anytime, I don't care what's going on anywhere, anytime on this world, in this world, you need to not fake yourself out. Don't lie to yourself.
Right.
If I have this, or I'm not, you know, I got a bad temper, whatever it is, you know, when you close your eyes and your mouth is shut, it's you on you.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you make up in between that, you have a problem with you.
That's
you
right.
have a problem with you. This isn't about, oh man, well, you know, when I was at work, they make me mad. Okay, guess what? Trust me, I get pissed. But there's a point where I know, okay, I know the results of, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna get fired. I just know how this is gonna add up when I get bucked, and then everybody's gonna be like, okay, so my thing is, okay, versus hindsight. So I understand where stupidity comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? I'm going to say this, that this will shut down that whole thing. Yeah, I mean, you can only say a few little words, and you can literally shut down a fool.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean a fool, you know, because like as we spoke about earlier, people look to push their crap off on you. I'm not happy, you won't be happy.
That's right.
I'm going through this, so you're going to go through this. Okay, boom. Don't accept that crap. Okay, and sometimes it's better not to even ask, what's wrong with you?
Right.
Hey, don't even dive into it because you don't want that linked with you. If you're going to be whatever you're going to be, let it run out with your own ass, but it's not going to attach to me. Or coming out this way and that way, don't worry about it. But you have to start thinking. Those words, even like thinking, it's tough to people that are scared to challenge. You're not challenging yourself. You're not putting yourself in a position.
Right.
Like I said, when you shut up and everything is just you, there are thoughts in your head. Okay, and I'm gonna give you a tip because we're gonna do this again, but I'm gonna do it in a better way. That way, all of you know where I'm coming from.
Yes.
Quiet. There are things that run through your mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you right now. It can be stopped, and when there's going to be a point where you're going to literally know this is me. But that's where fear. I hate to say it, but that's where some of the fear comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you feel like you didn't do things the right way, or you feel this, that, and other, you're going to be scared because you're going to see yourself small.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to make you shudder because the real you and the bigger, stronger you is going to be standing before image you put of yourself. Mm-hmm. And that image is in falsehood. Okay, there's a lot of things I should have had done, and I should be in a better place right now.
Yes.
Guess what? I didn't. But I don't shudder from it, and I don't make an excuse for it. I know why a lot of it happened, but I don't make an excuse for it. Like, man, if you wouldn't have been so, no, I would have been. Hey, guess what? Technically, I would have my eyes open all the time. I made stupid decisions, and certain things happened throughout coming up where I it was a tough one to handle. So it's more fighting stuff together. But at the same time, I'm not going to jump up and say, you know what? It wasn't that this. So I'm going to get on this path. Hey, guess what? I got to regroup, take that breath, and say, guess what? Let me not be a coward, as it's easy to do. It's easy to be a coward. It's easy to make an excuse. It's easy to fold up and try to pretend this, that, and the other. You are you. And you, I don't mean you as like, oh, I love ice cream and long walks on the beach. That's cute and fun. But I told you, when you close your mouth, okay, and you shut your eyes, there are a bunch of thoughts that go on. Some people do certain things to try to alleviate that. Oh, I want to get high. I'm just kidding. Today was stressful. Hey, guess what? Don't get high and don't do nothing. Sit down and close your mouth, close your eyes, and sit down and relax for a minute. And as those thoughts are rushing through, if you're forcing it, it's not real. Think in an easy way. That is not me. 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 Eventually, of you in your mind thinking that, as all those thoughts are gushing through, remember when Poppy slapped that ice cream out of my hand? Remember when all kinds of crap is going to pop up.
Right.
All kinds of goodies. Junk you forgot is going to pop up. I promise you, you watch. And this is for everybody. You watch how much junk is going to pop up. Never, okay, as the water's flowing, don't bite a hook. Okay, when I say don't bite a hook, it goes into this. Okay, as all these things are flowing, you'll remember bad, good, ugly. Don't bite the hook because you're going to get pulled with it. I mean, you say, oh, I remember when so-and-so did this, and you're going to bite it, and you're going to keep running with it. Path. It's easy, but it's tough to do. So as all those thoughts are going on, remember what I'm telling you. This is not me. That is not me. Not this, but just say, that is not me. That is not me. And I don't care what gushes through. Don't hold any of it up. It's like putting your hand while water's gushing and you see pebbles in it or whatever's flowing through, and you put your finger, and now some of them are jammed up in the corner. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not me. That is not me. That is my. Finally, that is not me is going to kick in automatically to where you're going to start feeling everything, just the currents finally flowing. And that is not me. It's going to become automatic. And then next you know, you're going to start bearing down. Don't look for anything. It's going to be, the feeling is going to come over you. And as the feeling comes over you, don't feel the feeling. Let it go. Let it keep going. You're going to start you're going to start getting to the point of all of a sudden comfortable. And I don't mean like bad uncomfortable, because the shell and the nonsense that got stacked up on your little back is going to start washing off. It's going to wash off. I'm saying, okay, oh my God, something different is happening. Don't let fear kick in. Let it keep going, and you're going to start finding that the real you is going to start giving in. It's going to give in. But you could do that in one easy session with me just telling you to do that. That's exactly what's going to happen. And I promise you, when we get on the show again, you're going to be like, holy smoke, that was not a lie.
Wow.
You have to be able to commit. Just like you invest your time in working out, and I invest my time in martial arts, and you invest your time in doing whatever everybody does. Invest your time in that little.
Yes.
That's why, when you see people tell you, oh, you have to have years, and you see movies, years of concentration and la, la, la. Okay, hooray. But guess what? If you say, I want that done, it's going to get done.
That's right.
So you sit down and make the time. Make the time to do that. Say, you know what? I'm off to next week. Try to do that. I want to try to do that. You may jump up next Thursday and get yourself down and make sure nobody's in the house or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Wash your little hands and your face. Put yourself up. Don't be out. Sit down and do that. Don't have a hat on your head.
Right.
None of that nonsense. None of that nonsense. And take your shoes off. Put your feet firmly on the ground. Put your hands on your lap. I promise everybody right now, if you do exactly what I just said, and I'll be happy to repeat it for you,
Mm-hmm.
that you will find out what you really are and what your essence is, your being, everything.
Yes.
I told you, it's people make stuff hard, but it's not as hard as you think.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have commitment. And it's not as strong, like, oh, I got to force this out of here.
No.
Commitment. Believe me, your thoughts are so strong.
Yes.
And you're used to so much junk running through your head that you feel this is the normal. It's not the normal. It's not a problem.
Right.
But you're literally having junk running around occupying your mind. It's like you having one little goldfish. Name him.
Right.
You can feed him. He's cute. Yo, look at Doo-Doo. When I put my finger there, he comes right up. Boom. Now all of a sudden you thought you were being cute and got another fish.
Mm-hmm.
They done got together and now they got other fish. Tank, you like, I can need a bigger tank because all these fish are all over the damn.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, that's how your thoughts start kicking in. But you have a bunch of stuff in there they're little fish, but now you got more obligation to try to feed it.
Yeah.
You don't have to feed those things. There's nothing for you to feed. Okay, the past, future, do what you need to do. But remember, as we speak, we're all in the essence of now.
Right.
Okay, just as I just said that, guess what? Time has passed. We're now again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're now again. Now again. There's a reset button that you're actually able to pass. Yeah, I'm good on it. I'm good on it. You don't have to feel guilt. Okay, the guilty, you ask for forgiveness. Tell or say something to somebody, you ask the universe to forgive you. Forgive you and make sure that gets passed to whoever you offended. You know when you do wrong. You know when you're doing right.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you're acting up. You know when you're not. People think like, oh, snap. Well, if she ain't say that, I wouldn't have said that to her dumb ass. Okay, boom. That's a lie. It's how you engage with it also that put you in the pit.
That's right. With
her or with him. Okay, I don't have to fight. I don't care what you say. You're not literally doing nothing until you try to put your hands on me, but I can put you down or I can settle that thing without either hurting you or hurting you.
Right.
I'm not advocating this to anybody.
No, I understand.
The thing is to literally put them in the hurt position.
Right.
And let sometimes you gotta let people know, hey, I can give it to you.
And let them choose where it goes after that.
There you go.
They submit or they keep going and hurt themselves even more.
Yeah, but the majority will be like, hey, I'm good to go. Good to go because I swear to God, I almost died. Yeah. So I'm good to go. And you learn your little lesson. But the bottom line is, look, never punish yourself. Never lie to yourself. When your mouth and eyes are shut, it is you. You don't have to confess nothing to nobody or feel like, I need to say this.
Right.
You don't have the guts to say it or that person's not around you. You know how good it feels when you come to a mistake? You say, hey, man, I was messed up. I'm sorry about that. Look at that person and look at you. You can feel the energy of holy smoke. And they're like, hey, man, it's all right, brother. You feel and see the love in their face. Like, wow, someone stepped up and said something. I know I wasn't right. And let me know, hey, man, it's cool with it. That's as good as you can get and even. You don't have to stand there now every time we see James, y'all giving each other prison looks. You go, you know what? All that junk was dumb yesterday, bro. You're a cool brother, and there's nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be like, "Hey, man, you know, yeah, I was tripping," and they're probably gonna give you a whole story, man. You ain't gonna believe what happened. This, that, and all. You're like, all right, cool. As long as we take peace, but you know, you can say it on the inside. You settle the score. You settle the score. Your stomach doesn't have to hurt no more. You get people don't realize how much damage, and your power is mainly in your stomach. People think that the power is in your head, this, that, and the other. But what hurts more is your stomach.
That's right. Your core.
Your stomach. That's right. So your stomach has most of your power. So it's better, hey, to say, hey, you know what? I can end that and release that nonsense, or I can apologize. Or if you don't get to see that person, let the universe know, hey, you know, and it knows when you're feeling the real feeling, and you say, hey, look, I'm sorry, and I'm sorry, and I want them to know that. Guaranteed, a lot of the times, especially, which I don't have to do, thank God, the person will call you out of the blue. You're like, damn, I ain't even here, and they just popped up once I was thinking about a movie. And you're like, hey, man, I just want to tell you real quick, you know, I'm sorry about that. And they were like, hey, man, it's all right. But as long as you clear and know you're good, and it's not like do it to be fake.
Right.
I want to do it so nothing won't happen.
No, it's a sincere thing.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not with that for real, keep your mouth shut until you're ready.
Right.
But at the same time, you'll be rotten. You'll be rotting.
Right. Yeah. So the best time to do it is in the now. But if you want to hold on and mess yourself up and take the chance of being taken under this level.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's better. It's better for you to just be the person. Be that person. Be that spirit. Be that good thing. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. 500,000 people over there that are bad as hell. As long as I know I'm not that and I'm not joining you,
right,
I'm going to win, and I can beat every last one of you together. I'm going to win.
That's right.
I'm going to win. It doesn't matter. No matter how many, well, let's all attack them. Guarantee you, I bet y'all come out the winner.
Exactly.
Unscathed.
Awesome.
Unscathed.
You know?
So this is why I'm telling people, hey, there's a lot of stuff that we worry about or deal with that's so unnecessary. Okay, you are important, and you always need to remember that. And you need to find importance by doing what I just told you to do.
Right.
And it's not only about the forgiveness, it's about, hey, guess what? Let me not be scared and see me. Let me see me. And I told you got to start by letting them thoughts, all those thoughts. And like I said, you're going to have some goodies where you thought, wow, I can't even believe I remember that.
Right.
All kinds of crap is going to flip up all out of here. Thoughts and thoughts and thoughts. You're like, man, I was 8. But like I said, don't throw your hook out there to catch it. Just let it go. That is not me. That is not me.
Right.
That is not me. And calm. That is not me. That is not me. That is not me. All those thoughts are going to keep gushing. You watch. It's like you have shingles on the roof that are no good.
Right.
And the wind blows, and next you know, there goes 1, there goes 2, there goes 3, there goes 4, there goes 5.
And the more that blow off, the more come off.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden you just see them all. Don't worry about the multitude or how fast you're coming off. Just don't engage with it. Don't engage with it.
Right.
And next you know, you're going to start getting to a point as you're doing this at this time where you're going to say, holy smoke. You're going to start feeling the spooky because people are scared to face themselves. They're scared to face themselves. And that's
right.
True.
That's the old Teddy Pendergrass song. You can't hide from yourself.
Okay, and I'm telling you, as much as people think it's cute, some people do, but when you hit the spirit world, you find out the hard way. And now you're in misery, or you're trying to make up for what you did wrong, and until you get it right, and which is actually true, till you get it right, your ass is in limbo. Don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like that. I mean, you know, those kind of things aren't cool.
That's right.
You know, people think, you know, when a baby comes, and then the baby dies like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I love my baby, not by someone doing something or you're too stupid because you were drinking or doing whatever. Baby dip. It's like, I got pregnant and the baby just hauled ass, and you're crying.
Right.
You're happy because guess what? He or she does not have to come back here no more. Their duty was to come here and get that last bit of garbage off. And if they came here and they dipped, hooray for them.
Mm-hmm.
Now they don't have to be on no level of no nonsense, and they don't have to come back here no more.
That's right.
And that's the truth. That's another truth that I'm trying to tell everybody.
Mm.
So my thing is strive, but like I told you, once you reach the pinnacle of where you get an inkling of anything of you, you're going to want to share it with everybody.
Right.
It's always all joy. It's always all good.
Mm.
Always all good. But don't stop there. Continue to do the technique and keep doing that. It makes you stronger and more powerful. That way, when you have little haters
Right.
come around, it's just like someone that takes karate. They take karate once they get a green belt, which is right up off of our yellow belt.
Mm-hmm.
They think they can kick an ass. You got white, yellow, and then green.
Green.
When
Yeah.
someone get a green belt, they think, oh, I can kick an ass now. And you go out there and get your ass handed to you because instead of being out there and keep continuing and know what you're doing,
Right.
you feel, oh, I got at a level where I could do something. Okay, no. Don't go out there trying to do nothing.
You should humble yourself even more.
Yeah, exactly. Make yourself stronger, better, and even more powerful. That way you know, hey, I don't need to do nothing.
That's right.
Nothing can hurt me. But if something does come up to challenge me where I have to make my stance, I can defend myself.
That's right. That's right.
I can defend myself.
You can.
And it doesn't have to be doing nothing stupid. And everything that is good will come to help defend you.
That's right. That's right. The whole universe opens up. Look at a sports car. Look at a sports car. Let's take a Lamborghini. Well, look at the low center of gravity. We need that. You got to go low. I don't mean low self-esteem, but keep yourself humble. You'll be able to execute even more so. When other people are freaking out and losing their mind, you keep yourself humble. That will enable you to make the turns without flipping over and go faster and cut through that wind. But when we're so full of ego and pride and look at me and attention, we have all that wind hitting us. We can't cut through. And when you get low, you can do it easier. That's why sports cars are built the way. Look, a sports car, you can put a Corvette engine in a UPS or a FedEx truck. It will not beat a Corvette or a Lamborghini with a daggone Yaris engine in it. Built the way it carries itself. Right. The aerodynamics are low, and it's built just for that. And that's where also too, as in that's why you see those tires and nonsense extra for that car. Right.
A Ferrari, it's Ferrari tires, and they're built just for that car.
And you can't alter it. You know, you can't.
Right, and you shouldn't. And that's what this is also falls into, why you don't alter yourself. Becoming a Lexus, now you want to drop rims on it. Rims aren't built for that high-end vehicle. That's why you start having problems with it.
Right.
And you're looking sick. Okay, you want to be cute. I'm getting Lexus, and you throw a system in there that's banging. You're taking the car and the electronics and everything apart.
That's right.
That car is not built for that impact of stupidity. Just like your body and your soul is not built for that kind of stupidity and impact.
Mm-hmm.
You need to say, okay, guess what? Okay, I see fish, now I don't even want fish no more. What's wrong with me? You're not what's wrong with you. You're actually evolving into where you're supposed to be. And your body and your soul if you do it correctly, I promise you, like I told you, in 1 week, the next week, you'll be like, wow, I don't even believe I thought like that. The dumb thought to pop in, you're like, wow, I can't even believe I was that stupid. And it's the truth. I promise I can prove that point anytime, anywhere. You will see for yourself.
Right.
You know, people, it's time to come up and start getting yourself together, including me. I don't say stuff just to be like, oh, man, look at my hands and I'm up above. No, I need to get on the ball too. There's a lot of things that I need to do and accomplish because I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Right.
I do know that. I'm raised in this struggle, but at the same time, I can fix it. It's just after a while, I just need. It sucks, but you need that semi-break.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't have people to fall back on and be like, oh, I just want a timeout and this, that, and the other.
Right.
No, I have to fall back on me and the divinity,
Yes.
and the divinity actually takes care of me.
Right. And let's be responsible. That's right.
I'm telling you right now, there's been positions just recently where I'm like, okay, and this has to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not like I don't know how it's going to happen because I do, but I got to buckle down and focus, and divinity has never let me down. Out of thin air, and it's not like I take advantage of it.
Right.
It's out of thin air. Here it comes. Down to the wire.
Yes.
There it is.
Yes, and you know it. And you have no choice but to chuckle. But for you to come out of that mindset and that connection and go to something external is an insult to the divinity.
Some of that is like, okay, but the thing is, you don't have to give up any. What you need to do is give up what you have over your head.
Right.
Okay, in your head. I should say in your head. Because like I told you, once you start clearing out stuff and you start getting a pinnacle of anything around what you really are, to harmony.
Mm-hmm.
And harmony's going to come around. The thing is, you know, people think, oh, all I'll do is throw myself back and have faith. Okay, faith is cute, but reality is reality. Okay, faith, when something happens, you're like, I'm just going to have faith. You know what I'm talking about? And then it don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're saying something. You need something, big man. God dang, man. Come on. Okay, because it's not about your faith. It's about you connecting with the true divinity and reality of it.
That's right.
You don't have to be 100% right on it, which is perfect for you to do.
Mm-hmm.
Should be. But once you start getting in the vicinity, it's going to take over. And you know how you see the little space movie, and they're like, oh, snap, we're going around the ship. And next thing you know, you get hit in a tractor beam, and it starts pulling you in. And you know, you don't have control of your ship anymore. We got you. We got you over here. That's how it is. If you literally get pulled in, okay, I see where you're trying to go and where you're trying to come in. And once they see what's going on with you, they're going to get you.
Mm-hmm.
And that people don't realize, you won't go backwards. You know, people are like, oh, you backslid, they go to church. Oh, she's a backslider. Okay, no, because guess what? Y'all never reached the pinnacle of nothing. Yeah, you're just there for the there. And you're playing that role. So it's easy for you to say, oh my God, I'm feeling this way tonight. I need to get so-and-so inside of me. And next you know, you pumped and you showing up to church. Forgive me, I done sinned. I slept with Mary's husband. Being straight, lay that to rest. You just didn't have control because you let the forces of whatever goes on here take you. Because that's where you're close to. That's the magnetism that you're close to. Supposedly all deep in the book, like you claim, and all the other good stuff, you wouldn't even, that junk would be a joke to you. You know, he'd show up and be like, hey, look, you know, I know so-and-so ain't marrying here. I just want to stop, see how you doing.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be like, hey, guess what? You can go ahead and roll. And when she get here, whatever. And you like, he'd be like, damn. But since you already in the same bracket as him, he say that, well, you know, come on in and bring some tea. Oh, tea my ass. You know what the hell's about to happen.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to try to pretend, oh, I was weak and you ain't got to do all that junk and him and hawing and all that fantasy stuff. You know right from wrong. You know immediately. You know it now, but you just don't participate in it.
Right.
So if you get to the right side, you're like, hey, good to go. And they'll even tell you, hey, don't play. The don't play is so strong, you'd be like, hey, get out of my face with that junk.
Right.
You don't have to go for it.
Right.
You don't have to go for it. You don't have to go for it. And that's the truth. No matter what comes up, the better half is going to tell you to stand down, and you will stand down, not by force or you being scared and all that nonsense. The better half will tell you, hey, nope. And you're going to be like, hey, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Or when some dumb decision you want to make, the better half is going to tell you, and you're going to be like, guess what? No. You even going to look around like, did I just say no? You should have said no. No is no. Yeah, because your better half, the real better half, is always going to win.
That's right.
Man, they want me to go out to the club tonight. I haven't been out in a while, so man, it's cool. I can pop up in, and as you're trying to get cute and dress up, lay back, and next a situation is going to come up, and you go like, hey, you know what, man, I'm good, man. I don't need to go out tonight. It's the truth, and you're going to see how you advance just from putting your foot on that next step.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, man, dang, I said no. Man, yesterday, after that, my next day was phenomenal, man. All this good stuff happened and all this, and you're like, wow, there is something to this. And you're not doing nothing for awards and trying to be that little dude. It's just the goodness that always is waiting for you. You've never been able to accept it.
That's right.
When you get on the correct side and you do what you're supposed to do, harmony, goodness, and everything else is going to start coming to you out of the blue. That's when you're going to have people looking like, hell no. Me and him used to smoke weed. That bitch ain't hang with me for a month. Now he's better than me. Man, come on, James, let's smoke this weed. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going to come. People are going to start coming out the woodworks, trying to do junk. You're going to see chicks flashing their eyes and looking at you like, hey. And you're like, wow, I probably never got this much attention.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? The better's going to tell you, don't make that move. That's why I said, don't get the green belt. Start getting into your brown and black.
Right.
Those are the ones that get you on the level. Trying to be cute. Oh man, I got my yellow belt, and okay, I know I ain't all that, but then when I get my green belt, oh shoot, I know techniques. Now you done jumped up there and said, I'm gonna test my skills versus what level you're on, and now you wind up getting thrown backwards, and you're crying. Come on, Sensei, why y'all tripping? You can't be like that. You got to keep going forward. Like I said, once you get a taste of anything of how you are for real, you won't want to go back anyway. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. And like I told you, as strong as people think they are of being negative, it will not affect you. It'll almost be a joke to you.
Right.
To you. The only time you say, you know what, I should just do something, you be like, nah, it's not even worth it, because the better's going to jump in again, and you're going to be like, okay, it's not even worth that. Nothing's worth nothing. If you're not doing good and helping, nothing's worth nothing. And I promise you that. Okay, how many generations someone has, and this, that, and the other, or this soul abilities, and this, I guarantee you, everything I've spoken to you about tonight is the real deal, and it will keep you from being where you would never want to be.
Man,
I promise that.
Man, I'm telling you, man, you dropped it. You dropped it. You dropped it. Just like I knew. But like I said, I always knew you were special. Even the shorter conversations that we've had publicly in passing have always left an imprint in my spirit. And whenever I meet people anywhere, and you're not just a person that I just met.
Right.
I feel strongly about you and connected to you, and you have been a blessing to me. Even before knowing the depth of your walk, knowing how light you are in your spirit. See, you're in line. You are aligned on a divine level. And I don't even have to know all the details. But when you get near somebody who walks that walk, check yourself. Which meaning me, like, wow, and it's always been a special energy from you. And I'm just so glad, because there's no way that I can speak to people and my family here on YouTube and beyond, on SoundCloud, iTunes, and TuneIn, and Stitcher, and LanceScurv.com, wherever, that I can describe you, present you properly, because you're so awesome and beyond the constraints of what most can even comprehend.
I appreciate that.
So for you to be able to just flow effortlessly, didn't I tell you that you was going to do that in the beginning? So
I was all scared and crying.
No, and you're not scared. It's just a matter of maybe you wanted to know the format and how we get down format. It's just a matter of you being yourself. We allow people to flow, whatever's on their mind, whatever they're feeling, whatever level they're on. And I'm quite sure.
The thing is, and I didn't mean to cut you off.
No problem. No.
The real deal with me is, I want people to win. I want you to win. Seriously, I don't care whatever's going on and how many. I want you to win. I want you to win, but not win in a corny way. I want you to win the real way. You deserve it. There's nothing out of this.
Right.
People growing up taking punishment, going through changes that they should not have gone through. Of course, people make bad decisions here and there. That doesn't make you a bad person.
Right.
Or bad whatever.
Right.
Okay, like I said, it's a few select that you really are bad.
We know that.
Yeah. You were born that way, and there's nothing coming out of that but what you got.
That's right.
But the majority people are good. The spirit is good, and it's just, it just hurts me that every day I get up and I see what I see, and it's like, okay, you know what? I need to stop playing, because guess what? I'm also disappointed me, because I know I'm a leverage, and I know I could be a real leverage of getting a multitude. And I don't mean like a chump change multitude.
Right.
The masses out of trouble, yet I'm falling back being stupid. That's on me. So it's stuff to where it's like, okay, as much as I'm telling you this, I got to readjust a little bit. And the format that you have here is one way to get started with that.
Oh, yes.
Like I said, I've been amongst people, and I could drop those names, and I guarantee you there are people that are listening that say, okay, I heard about that. And then you check their background and see what was what. Even when you and I talked about that, and I can tell you the tribe, it's a Dogon tribe. Okay, when I told you the guy from that tribe, and he met my mom, and they were talking, and he was like, hey, I need to see you, son. And then me and him wound up hanging out. That dude kept me around him at all times. But the thing with him is that night when we were talking about him, guess who showed up?
Wow.
He did. And I started laughing. I said, I got to tell you that one, because he showed up, and it wasn't like the dream. People say, I had a dream about so-and-so. No, I told you about there's a dream state, and there's a state of like we're standing here now. He showed up. Laughing, I said, there it is. And because I actually got it was a Hummer. But it was a dark red Hummer, and I was in it, and I was checking it out. But I know my people.
Right.
So my people were there. And when I was looking at the Hummer and I got out, he was standing there.
Amazing.
He wouldn't say a word. He would not say a word. And I started laughing. I didn't laugh like, I was like, okay, here it is. Here it is, because I told you, he's capable of going into that dream state.
Yeah.
And doing damage if he wanted to.
Big
You're
time.
not going to do it to me.
That's right.
So he was staring, and I was looking at him, and then I started walking this way, and then he was looking to see where I was going, but then I veered off. Okay, today was another day of something that I'll tell you. Unfortunately, everybody, I got to tell them off the air.
Right.
I'll tell you when we get to this, we'll go from there.
Right.
But yeah, that one was another one. And it's an accomplishment. Try to tell you, people try to attach stuff to you to bring you down. But once you start doing what I actually ask every one of you to start doing, and like I said, I don't care if you need to find out and say, hey, Lance, tell that dude to to repeat that for me again. I will gladly do it. You have to do it. If you have a question, I will gladly give you all the answers you need. I promise you, I will never, ever have to worry about steering you wrong. Seeing is believing. Like I said, yapping and talking out of a book, and I'm not talking about the book we talked about earlier, any book.
Right.
Or some nonsense. It doesn't matter. A book doesn't have nothing to do with nothing. You have all of your abilities in you. Everybody has your instructions in you and what to do.
Yes.
It's just when either you came here, it disappeared. It not disappeared like from you. You forgot because, like I said, I picked to come here. I didn't say, hey, I was born. I was like, shit, I don't remember nothing since 9 or 5 or 6. No, I told you, I remember picking my mom because she was having trouble, and I said, I want to go to her. I remember how I looked, what the colors were, everything.
Amazing.
They asked me, are you sure? I promise you, everyone, by the time I said yes, I was gone. The stomach part, I do not remember being in the stomach. But when I came out and they would cut my umbilical cord, from that point on, I remember every drop again. They cut my umbilical cord raw. That's why she was looking at them, because I told her exactly the people what they look like. That's when she knew I wasn't like no kid just saying crazy crap. And I told her, I said, they cut that cord raw. And they did. And me and her kept going from there. And that's how she found out. And she said she even knew it due to the fact of this. She said, I had a dream of all you and your sisters. All of them, you were the only one that spoke. And she was asking, do you want milk? Because, the kids like milk. And I told her no. I said, I want water. So it set the tone. And when she mentioned that, and I told her, and we kept going from there. So it was always me and her on that level. Like she and I went. She was, she'll look at me like, okay, what's going on with that? Or did you see some or whatever. And I just kept going. And that's why when I told her, hey, look, Head Start, when she finally took me from the babysitter to Head Start. And I was like, hey, I promise you, I don't know how long I was in Head Start. It was like probably 4 hours. I was so pissed.
Wow.
I was thinking, wherever that lady went, she needed to hurry up and come and get me out of here. Yeah, because they were trying to like, shake hands and this is so-and-so. And I'm thinking, come on, man.
Right.
I'm not that person. I'm not that one. I'm cool, but I'm not. It's like you're literally forced to mesh in other people.
Very uncomfortable.
And to me, I don't care about that. Right now, I just want to get out of here. I want to lock up with her, with my mom, and I want to see them 2 girls, and I can air this out with myself.
Right.
Because they don't mess with me. You know what I mean? Because I got to figure this out, because the way I was seeing and the stuff I was doing and the way they were acting is different. So I have to try to figure this out. And that was one of my objectives as being little. I have to figure this out because they're not doing the same things. And I need to see what's going on. I told you when it was time for them to go to sleep, all of us slept in the same room. When you're little, you all have the same room.
Right.
And we should play tricycle, and all that bullshit. And I'm not even joking. You put your feet together and you roll them like a tricycle.
Right.
And I'm thinking, okay, but then the sister that is the youngest before me, she would just fall asleep too. And I said, okay, here we go. I said, that girl went somewhere. And I tried to keep the other one up so I wouldn't be by myself.
Right.
And I should always tell her, hey, tell me something, say a story or something.
Right.
She should try to tell me about Hansel and Gretel and all this stuff. And I'm thinking, okay, keep talking. And then she would start fading out. great. I said, she's leaving. And then, you know, everybody's asleep. And it's just me. And I'm thinking, okay, where are they going? And I cannot be there.
Right.
I can't go. I can't. And so I would see all kinds of things. You know, stuff would come up. I told you about the fetus, the big fetus, and the whole nine. And I'm just like, great. I said, something is wrong. Something's wrong. So I told you that unfortunately with me, I had to try to start dumbing myself down because I did not want to stay.
Right.
Which was incorrect. I didn't want to be like this because they're going somewhere. And I'm up for the whole night. And then when they wake up, I'm here. I'm sitting there, I'm laying down, I'm looking right at them. I'm thinking, okay, this is a continuing thing. I'm not, and to where I don't want, it sounds stupid, but it almost feels like a nightmare.
Right.
Okay, because, you know, we're laughing and playing. Then eventually there's going to be a point where they're gone and I'm still here. So it's like you're by yourself. So I'm thinking, okay, something's going on. And I said, I got to start getting out of this. I got to start breaking loose and trying to find out like what they're doing. Because what are they doing? They're like literally disappearing. And they're here, but then they're gone.
It's got to be frightening at that age.
It was more of semi-disappointed but angry at the same time. Because when you don't know where they're going, because I told you I did not have a clue. They're falling asleep, and I cannot fall asleep. I can't fall asleep. And then, like I told you, one day I got out of my body, which it was intentional, because that's what the stuff I had to do. It sounds dumb, but to entertain myself a little bit.
Right.
And I go to the kitchen, but I told you I kept myself off the ground. I never got low. I always stay high enough. And there's my sister, one of my sisters, the little one that's the youngest coming to me. I'm the youngest, and then she's the knee baby. And she was there, and we didn't communicate, but you communicated. And I would put my hands like, what are you doing here? And she was low to the ground. And I pointed and told her to go back. And she took off.
Wow.
And I was in the kitchen and I was looking around. I said, okay, I'm going to go back. But the aura around us is gold. It's red and gold. And I shot back and I got in my body. So I got there, got back in me and I'm sitting in there. So when she finally woke up, I was looking at her like, me, but she wouldn't say anything. You know what I mean? So to me, it wasn't confirmation of right? Or nothing of, it was just like, she just got up, but she was looking, but she was like, oh, snap. And then I was little, so I'm like, okay, she didn't say a word, so I don't know what the heck. Once again, I do not know what the heck. And I just continue my life with this. I mean, I know my abilities, and I know what I can do, but like I said, unfortunately, you got to remember, don't let fear sink into you. Like I told you with the electricity and the whole nine, you know, my mom gave me that serving, so it made me spooked on, you know, putting that key in the socket and the whole nine. Those kind of things, I don't say, you know, let your kid put his little hand in front.
Right. It might be a different thing for them.
Yeah, but you got to remember, okay, when you see a baby fall, a little baby fall, that baby hit the ground, boom. You won't hear a peep until you react crazy.
Right.
Oh my God! Like looking around,
right. You set him off.
Yeah, exactly. You're setting him off. That kid was good to go. Good to go. And this is where I say, as in people being parents and stuff, start examining a little bit of that. Start talking to your kids. Don't have your kid tell you some stupid little makeup story.
Right.
Ask them, hey, you know, little Tanya, you know, what are you thinking? Or what is going on? And then eventually, once they start feeling comfortable, because the distance between parents and their kids when they're little is you separate them. Like I told you, the TV, the teddy bears, or acting like there's some little kid. Oh, little Tommy, and all that stuff. Okay, next you know, boom. He's not. He's thinking it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star versus you talking to me as I should be addressed. Seriously, if you say, "Hey, little Bobby, what's going on? Talk to me. What's going on in your mind, or what are you thinking about, or what's going on?" They're gonna start saying stuff to you, and you're gonna like, "Oh, for real?" Or they, they're gonna tell you something they saw, or whatever's going on, or you get your trust of your child. Not putting a teddy bear or making them eat candy and trying to be a fool. That stuff is cashing your kid out. Okay, one thing you don't do is you don't reward your kid. Your kid, even a dog shouldn't be treated like that. But, it's good for them to see joy and you treat them, sweet and loving. But don't be a fool with it. Okay, you want some candy? And, okay, you're stuff to make them feel this is the way I get attention.
That's right.
Conference has reached its maximum duration and will end in 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, that just might happen. Sometimes it doesn't. When we go straight with the conference, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. Wow. If it happens to cut off, I'm going to call back and join it back up. But soon I'm going to wrap it down anyway. And we had some callers here who were here for a while. Let me see. Okay. We still have several, but I don't know if they're going to talk. They're just listening. But for the sake of the recording, give me a word for a minute. It shouldn't cut off. It just might be where I can't operate as they pop up. So flow with me for another minute or two and wind it down, because we're going to do this on a regular basis as time permits for you. And talk to me that way. I don't want to fill it up. I want you to wrap it down.
Okay.
I want you to have the final word. I don't want you to wrap it down. I wish we can go on forever, but I want you to have the final word.
We'll have questions. If you have any questions, we'll set up another date this week, and we'll go for that.
Yes.
My thing is, hey, remember, everyone, do yourselves a favor. Try to be in harmony with yourself, which will make harmony for others of your own. And it's going to help you out a lot. Even if you have family members that aren't on the same page as you, doesn't make anything happen worse. Focus on you. It's going to make you win for everybody. And it's not to be for accolades or everybody to see you doing whatever. You want to, like I said, once you tap into anything of you to win, and you're going to want to help and do the right things for others, not on a trivial level, but on a higher level. Know your purpose. Your purpose is here, and it's easy to do. Just be smart and be calm. Be calm. And always understand, or try to understand, what people are talking about. Okay, whether it doesn't have to worry about pertaining to you, but just be smart. Understanding is very important. Like I said, we can all hear and listen to whatever anyone says at any time and point. Listening. If you don't understand what they're talking about, or what you're hearing or learning or whatever, it goes all out the window. Your hand and understand what you're hearing or what you're learning. It doesn't hurt. Sometimes you can until you get what you're supposed to learn. Win. Everybody, win for you, win for your children, win for your people, win for the world, which the people are in, and don't let these people overtake you. A situation, don't let these people overtake you and turn everybody into something they're not. It's not realistic. It's not realistic. I appreciate everyone's time. Hopefully we can do even more.
Yes.
We try to stay on track with a lot of this together. And hopefully next week,
yes,
we do the same thing, but I'll get into deeper things.
Yes.
And I try to cover a lot of things, but at the same time, it's good for you to know and have an idea of where not only I'm coming from,
right,
but where we all need to be. Extremely powerful level. It sounds silly as we're saying this today, but then when it comes to that reality, and you don't know when this can happen, and all of us say, okay, let's try that, you have a month or less. Next, we're like, wow, nothing's impossible, which I know nothing's impossible. But the nothing you don't want to be impossible wants to be something good.
That's right.
Okay, so it doesn't matter about, oh, nothing's impossible. I got the car I wanted. Hey, don't focus on that. Focus on you, but focus on the bigger, realistic picture of everything. And people
Yes.
say, oh, so-and-so is 50 years old. Hey, guess what? 50 years old is nothing. Oh, I'm 30 years old. Guess what? 30 years is nothing from when you got here.
Right.
You see how fast these years are going right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's at the so just imagine 30 years is nothing. Nothing. Oh, man, I'm getting old. There's no such thing as in you getting old, especially in that aspect. That's the biggest joke ever.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest joke ever. You're not getting old. You're 40 years old. Guess what? You are young as all heck breaking loose. Seriously.
That's right.
It's the truth. 50 years is nothing. Okay, last year just passed immediately.
Right.
50 of those is absolutely nothing. You haven't even opened your eyes yet. Don't let these people trick you and to believe in there's a time limit on you. That's one of the biggest jokes and countdowns you could ever have.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest joke. Oh, how old is so-and-so? I'm getting old. I got to get this and another. No, because they got you in a pressure cooker. Come on, hurry up. Come on, so you can get out of here. Okay, no, don't rush your life. Don't, continue to do the right things and try to do the right things. You don't have to force, like I said, if you have to force anything, it's not real.
Yes.
Don't force nothing on you or force to try to do this. It's called do it or not. And if you don't know how to do it, believe me, I can show you how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to be in good hands. I'll never let nobody down. Don't worry about me. If you're bad, don't sweat the technique. But with us, let's all do things right. And like I said, when you wake up, don't only pray for your little family. I want my family, blah, blah, blah. And just pray for the people that need help in this world, because it's a lot of us. We don't have to be black, white, Spanish, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Help is help. When you really need help that, make sure this abomination that these people are trying to drop on us does not work.
Right.
Pray for that and make sure you're always protected and good.
Wow. I'm not going to even try to say anything behind that, because that was a perfect wrap up situation. And for everybody who is listening to this as a video, leave your comments, ask your questions, make your statements. Let's vibe. Let's start the conversation. Buffet with all of the offerings that has been Blue Star.
Thank you.
And I really appreciate this, man. And this will last. This will live on as long as this medium is here, through it, and feed themselves and motivate themselves and understand that there are things beyond the constraints of this carnal world that we live in. And that alone is going to be very enlightening for them to realize that there's more, and let's not just stay inside the box. Let's knock the box down, kick it open, and beyond. Thank you very much, my brother. And
Thank you.
I'm going to give you a short call later on, let you rest a little bit, and I'm just checking with you, and we'll line up the next date. And I want to thank everybody for being on. What can I say except the usual? Hit me up anytime, 407-590-0755. Subscribe to LanceScurv.com. Download the LanceScurv app at the Google Play Store, the Amazon Store, or the App Store. And make sure to subscribe to the LanceScurv channel on YouTube. Other than that, I'm going to keep on grinding and continuing to bring you these conversations, the ratchet stuff, the deep stuff, the stuff to bring a smile to your face, and the stuff to make you think. The things that other platforms out here, mainstream, don't want you to have. They don't want you to think. And brother, for you to remain as you are, or actually grow, but be as you are in this world, you are truly a gem. So on that note, I'm going to wrap things up. Thank you to everybody. I'm going to hang around in the chat room until it closes in about 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll probably do something again tomorrow. But tonight, this morning, I'm going to meditate and sleep real good after I go out in the backyard and hang out with the plants a little bit and tell them the good conversation that I just had. All right, Blue Star, you have a good night, man. Oh, good morning.
Thank you, brother. All right, thank you also, and everybody, please, 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 make sure you stay on this. Don't let this go out of one ear and in one ear and out the other. It's very important.
Yes.
It's very important for us to stay on track. Don't let this be a die out thing of where we talk and next you know everything's out the window. Believe me, you have support, but we have to also put our backs together and win this.
That's right.
It's not a task. It's not a battle. It's something that's easily done. Love and know yourself and love each other.
That's right.
Very important.
Thank you so much.
So when you see this, know that I'm here, you're here, and we're all here together.
That's right. That's right.
All right. So thank you, everyone, and peace and divinity. And we will speak next week.
Yes.
I'll get into better things. And I would love for anyone who has questions about anything,
That's right.
please chime in, and I will definitely give you the answer you need to know. And it's not book read, it's from the real source.
That's right.
The real source. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Take care.